people.
And we're back.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening, thanks for joining us. This is the World News on your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. And the headlines: President Tinubu nominates board members for NMDPRA, NUPRC, 6 Senate confirmation. Bode George decries harassment of Bauchi or your governors. Wike wants APC secretariat to steer clear of Rivers politics. On the foreign scene, Amnesty accuses Uganda of torture and mass arrest ahead of January elections. I am Lucky Maxwell. Thanks for staying with us. President Bola Tinubu has forwarded letters to the Senate seeking confirmation of 21 nominees for the boards of the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, NMDPRA, and the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, NUPRC. This was disclosed by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Nanuga. In the first letter, Magnus Abe was nominated to serve as chairman of the NUPRC board. Abe, a 2-term senator representing Rivers Southeast, is a former NNPC board member and currently chairs the National Agency of the Great Green Wall. Other nominees for the NUPRC board include Paul Jehi, former Trade Union Congress chairman in Kaduna, and Sunday Babalola, a former deputy director at the Department of Petroleum Resources (DPR). Both will serve as non-executive commissioners. The All Progressives Congress (APC) has urged opposition parties and critics of President Bola Tinubu to embrace the contest of ideas in 2026, saying democracy cannot flourish on bitterness and grievance politics. The party said this in a statement issued on Monday in Lagos by its spokesman, Sheyi Oladeji. Oladejo said the APC observed that the opposition remained confused, divided and devoid of credible policy alternatives despite repeated electoral opportunities. He stressed that accountability should not be misrepresented as persecution in a constitutional democracy. The spokesman also urged opposition parties to take responsibility for their internal challenges instead of blaming institutions and imaginary enemies. Meanwhile, the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has said that former Kogi State Governor Yahya Bello remains innocent until proven guilty by a court of law. The EFCC stated that Bello's trial is still ongoing and that it is the responsibility of the court, not the EFCC, to determine his guilt or innocence. This followed public criticism over Bello's declaration to contest the Kogi Central senatorial seat in 2027. Recall that Bello has been prosecuted by the EFCC before Justice Emeka Wite of the Federal High Court sitting in Maitama, Abuja, for alleged diversion and misappropriation of Kogi state funds to the tune of 80.2 billion naira while serving as governor. Speaking on Monday while appearing on Arise Television's morning show monitored by Vanguard, the EFCC Director of Public Affairs, Wilson Owujarin, explained that criminal prosecution in Nigeria takes time and involves the presentation of evidence and witnesses before the court. Owujarin said the EFCC is currently prosecuting the case by presenting witnesses and evidence, stressing that the outcome will be decided solely by the court. A former Deputy National Chairman of the People's Democratic Party, Chief Olabode George, has called for viable opposition to strengthen democracy. George made the call in a statement on Monday while reflecting on Nigeria's democratic journey and recent political and economic development. According to him, democracy without a viable opposition is a dictatorship in disguise. George decried what he called the growing intolerance of dissenting political voices. He described the reported harassment of Governor Bala Mohammed of Bauchi State and Governor Sheyi Makinde of Oyo State as dangerous to Nigeria's federal structure. According to him, intimidation of elected state executives for holding contrary views signals a drift toward authoritarianism. He warned that policies perceived as weakening opposition parties could undermine democracy. Troops of Joint Task Force Operation Wellstroke have arrested an associate of a notorious criminal kingpin, John Ngata, in Takum, Taraba. Lieutenant Ahmed Zubairu, Acting Media Information Officer, Headquarters of JTF OPWS, confirmed this in a statement made available to newsmen in Makodi. Zubairu stated that he was arrested on Monday during a roadblock. He said the suspect later led the troops to John Ngata Armory, where they recovered 13 AK-47 rifles, 39 AK-47 magazines, 690 rounds of 7.62mm special ammunition, among others. He said the first commander of the JTF, OPWS, Major General Moses Guerra, commended the troops for the professionalism, swift response, and effective utilization of intelligence. Guerra said the action led to disruption of a criminal supply chain and the recovery of lethal weapons. An Islamic human rights organization, the Muslim Rights Concern, has cautioned Nigerians against calling for the intervention of the United States and the country's internal affairs, warning that such actions could expose Nigeria to the kind of crisis currently facing Venezuela. The warning was contained in a statement issued on Monday by MURIC's Executive Director, Professor Ishaq Akintola, who urged Nigerians to learn vital lessons from recent development in Venezuela. Referring to a report of United States military operation in Venezuela on Saturday, Akintola highlighted how U.S. forces captured Venezuela's president, Nicolas Maduro, adding that Washington subsequently announced plans to take control of the country and its vast oil reserves. According to MURIC, the United States allegedly used the issue of hard drugs as a pretext for its intervention in Venezuela, despite the country being predominantly Christian. Akintola argued that the outcome demonstrated that economic interests, particularly oil, were the real motivation. The group also criticized what it described as a false narrative of Christian genocide in Nigeria, warning that such claims could be used to justify foreign invasion. MURIC further cited ongoing insecurity in parts of the country, particularly attacks on Muslim communities in states such as Kwara, Katsina, Kebbi, Borno, and Niger. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after this short break.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now, the rest of the news. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, has issued a stern warning to the National Secretary of the All Progressives Congress, APC, Ajibola Bashiru, advising him to refrain from interfering in the political affairs of River State. The warning was delivered during a thank-you visit in Oyibo local government area, where Wike emphasized that his support for President Bola Tinubu should not be taken for granted. Wike further stated his intention to report Bashiru's activities to the Minister of Blue Economy, Adegboyega Oyetola, who shares a political affiliation with him from Osun State. The minister also reiterated that his political family has already made a decision regarding the governorship seat in 2027.
Out of a 600 billion, you come here, you collect, and you open your mouth, you talk anyhow. I want to say it. You know, when you are doing something for the interest of everybody, some people will come out to make sure those things don't work. I say it here, Victor, I want to say it here. Take this message, tell your national secretary, leave River State alone. Leave River State alone. Go and ask those who have tried it before. Go and ask those who have tried it before. Don't take our support for Mr. President for granted. You have to be careful the statement you make. Today, you are enjoying in Osun. You don't know those who did the work. You are opening your mouth to talk about River State. Anything you see, take it.
This warning comes in the wake of criticism from APC National Secretary Ajibola Bashiru, who had previously criticized ruling party official Victor Giadam for referring to River State Governor Smelai Fubara as the so-called governor. Still on the visit, former Nigerian ambassador to South Korea, Desmond Akawo, has stated that Nyesom Wike, during his time as governor of River State, prevented Oyibo local government area from being involved in the activities of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOP. Akawo claimed that without Wike's actions, there would have been sit-at-home orders every Monday in the state. Akawo also criticized the current government of Smelai Fubara, claiming they have not initiated any project since taking over from Wike.
We want to welcome you to your land, Oyibo. Your Excellency, You liberated us. If not, Oyibo would have been on lockdown every Monday. You liberated us and made sure no portion of River State was ceded to IPOB. We have not forgotten it. My brothers have mentioned about the road that you have done for us. So we are very grateful about employment. You have sent me to revenue mobilization. We are not ungrateful people. But sir, permit me to mention, if we don't say it, it will not be said again. We elected Simlai Fubara being an Ibani man that we are going to benefit. Your Excellency, the way you stopped development in Oyibo, that is where it has stopped.
Meanwhile, Governor of Rivers State, Simlai Fubara, has approved the Comprehensive Youth Agri-Business Training Program for Rivers State indigents. In a statement by the Commissioner of Agriculture, Victor Key, the program aims to empower youth with practical skills and modern knowledge in agriculture, promoting youth empowerment, job creation, and economic diversification. The training will cover crop production, livestock farming, aquaculture, agro-processing, and agribusiness management. The date of the training is from January 19 to 29, 2026. This initiative is part of the Governor's vision to promote agriculture as a viable venture for young people in Rivers State. Members of the Akwa Security, Peace and Advisory Committee, OSPAC, have reportedly clashed with suspected armed thugs deployed in a disputed land between residents of Rumekini, Alu, and a known real estate company in the state. Several properties owners in the area had in several ways, including protests and petition, raised concerns over alleged destruction of their properties by the real estate company, a development which they describe as a land-grabbing activity. The alleged continuous destruction of properties resulted to the victims reporting to Akwa OSPAC for intervention, a development which led to members of the Akwa OSPAC visiting the area. Information available revealed that the members of the local vigilante, on arriving at the disputed land, were attacked by the suspected armed thugs, who immediately fired gunshot against the OSPAC, who in reprisal also fired bullets. Today, FM correspondent gathered that while an indigent of Rumekini who is accused of aiding the real estate company in the alleged land-grabbing activities sustained bullet wound, a member of Akwa OSPAC also sustained bullet injury and have been rushed to hospital for medical attention. Reacting to the incident, the chairman of Rumekini Community Development Committee, Prince Omakwele Inhuo, while lamenting the level of damage and destruction done against property owners in the area, commended the Akwa OSPAC and council chairman for the intervention.
We want to thank Obiakpo OSPAC for coming to our aid because the level of destruction, damage Okriko and his boys have damaged in Rumekini. It worth billions of naira. People's building, extorting money from people, raping, committing all manner of crime. So the Obiakpo OSPAC, they apprehended some of them. They have been handed over to police.
Today, FM correspondent, soon after members of Akwa OSPAC gathered at their secretariat in Rumusi, personnel of Nigerian Police Command accompanied with the angry-looking civilian invaded the secretariat and chased members of the local vigilante with tear gas and gunshot as they scamper for safety, including our correspondent. On the foreign scene, Amnesty International has accused Ugandan security forces of torture and arbitrary arrest as the country prepares for elections scheduled for January 15. The rights group says the alleged abuses are taking place amid a tightening political climate, with President Yoweri Museveni, now 81, seeking to extend his 4-decade rule. Amnesty claims repression is intensifying as authorities move to silence opposition voices. According to the organization, it has gathered evidence showing security officers beating protesters and firing tear gas at supporters of the National Unity Platform, or NUP. The party is led by singer-turned-politician Bobi Wine, who previously challenged President Museveni in the disputed 2021 election. That election was widely criticized over alleged irregularities and reports of state-backed violence. Tensions escalated further on November 28 when an NUP supporter was killed during a rally. Police said officers were dispersing a violent crowd. However, the victim's family told Amnesty International that they were prevented from witnessing the post-mortem and were never issued a death certificate. Amnesty International says it has documented about 400 arrests of NUP supporters in recent months, raising concerns over human rights and political freedoms ahead of the vote. To end the news, as a summary of the major stories. We told you that President Tinubu has nominated the board members for NMDPRA, NUPRC, seeking Senate confirmation. Bode George has decried alleged harassment of Bauchi Oyo governors. We told you that Wike has warned APC National Secretary to steer clear of Rivers politics. On the foreign scene, you heard that Amnesty International has accused Uganda of torture and mass arrest ahead of the January elections. Priye Izogu, editor of the news. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. On Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, on X, formerly Twitter, at TodayFM951, YouTube Live at Today95.1fm. Good evening, I am Lucky Maxwell.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
We're making money. We're making money. We're making music is sweet. Audrey.
What happened last year in every area of your life, probably your career, business, education, academics, probably you didn't meet your target. If you believe that this year is going to be better, you're going to make more money, you're going to get that degree, things will be better generally, then if you believe it, it's going to happen. Of course. Yeah, last year is gone, 2025 is gone, you will never see it again because it's gone and gone forever. So you need to just forget about what happened last year and kickstart a new slate this year. And you need to increase your tempo. Anything you've been doing privately and then the one you've been doing publicly that are good, you just need to increase the tempo. For our dear nation, if things are going to be better, then we need to increase our tempo. The politicians have started in their manner. They are fighting for their belly. Don't deceive yourself. The Nigerian politicians are what? Fighting for their belly. I just saw something that a report where Donald Trump is saying that 33.3% of Nigerians depend on government, on public assistance in the U.S. You know, the United States, they have support. And probably that's why everybody is running there. Apart from the fact that, yes, you will... you can work, you earn some small money. That's if you have opportunity. Because you ask yourself a question, why is it everybody wants to go abroad? Why? Why is everybody running out? What is so fantastic about? This is where the oil is. This is where the money is. But I mean, where are the programs of government, you know, as it relates to the living standard of the people? Having said that, you have anything you've been brooding on this new year that you want to talk about? It worries you, like you are worried about that issue, and you want to discuss it not just alone, but with some other people who probably might be listening, who might also want to choke mouth, or are also having such, or have been brooding on something of that nature, and you want to bring it on the table. This is a platform to do that. It's called What's on Your Mind. 0810 9510 951. Yes, that's the number you can call. And then your messages, voice note, WhatsApp, regular messages can be sent to 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. That's the number to send your messages. You have something you've been brooding on, you felt like it's worrisome, it's been worrying you, you are bothered about it, and you want us to talk about it. Please bring it on board. Let's talk about it. Let's dissect it. Let's dissect it. Hello, good evening. Yes, good evening. Hello.
Please, there's something I want to say.
Yes, what's your name?
My name is Ere. I'm calling from home of the Maya.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this Bori camp, federal school, opposite federal school. Those people that are doing those, the pledging there. You see that road? Until that road kills somebody before they will begin to fill that thing. The trailer, this thing, the tipper they are carrying with sand has spoiled that road so deep in a way that if you are going in the night, you will not see, if you don't be careful, you will fall into that ditch. And until it causes damage, it costs so many people's lives because they will see what is happening there. And why? So please, let them know, I beg you. Safety of people. New Year. Happy New Year once again.
Happy New Year.
We are in the realm of wind of change, and it changed this year to the glory of God.
Okay, I didn't get that.
We don't get that.
Hello, you
Wind
said
of
what?
change. The wind will blow change into your life, and everything about your life will be changed. It's a new year.
Okay, thank you.
Amen.
Thank you, man. You know, you say change. I'm very skeptical about because these people came with change in 2015. You can tell the story by yourself. Hey, is it the wind of change? I'm very skeptical. I'm sorry. It's better you tell me that favor will locate me. Just tell me that one. I go shout big amen. It's the wind of change. Anything called change, I'm very skeptical about it too. Because the people who came with change. You see how the country be now. Let me go tell you, you know. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Maxwell.
Thank you.
Happy New Year.
I wish the same.
Your laughter has made me, I'm almost laughing in the house.
Thank you.
What is on my mind is, now that Donald Trump has started catching some presidents, let God direct him to catch some.
Don't say that. Say another thing.
Change them, we'll just catch them, keep them somewhere.
No. Don't say they should come and capture anybody here. Did you hear me? Go ahead.
What we are suffering here now is man-made now. Thank you.
Oh, your line just went off. Please, I don't say Donald Trump should capture anybody. Because we're on radio, do you understand? Do you understand what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation. You have anything you'd love to talk about on the show, please bring it on. It's called What's on Your Mind? Something you've been bothered about and you want us to talk about it. Please bring it on. Good evening.
Sir.
Sir?
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, how are you doing?
Fine, sir. Go ahead.
What's on my mind is, okay, let me put it this way. If my neighbor is having domestic fight, or the husband wants to kill the wife, or vice versa, the wife wants to kill the wife, and I can feel the heat right here on my own apartment. Should I say because it's a family affair, I should not talk or intervene to save life? I don't think the answer is yes. I should intervene. Or fire is burning in my neighbor. Why am I going with it? What's in my mind is that if we can't take care of our problem as it is today, it's obvious. Today, the other killing. Is there a crime to
Hello, Doc. Hello, Doc. These are telecommunication guys. And I don't start this new year again, eh? I know the... Hello?
Hello?
Yes, go ahead, Doc.
They got this thing. So, will it be wrong to ask for external help? Asking for help is a natural thing when you know you can no longer cope. We all know that Nigeria has capacity. Look at the way it's happening in the former governor. The former governor is in a suffering country. Because they know that something that can, if something goes wrong, they can also affect us here. So what? They are in a global village. Look at the way Trump is saying they are spending money on Nigerians there when we have everything here because of self-inflicted disaster we have put on ourselves. The best of us are running away and allow the worst of us to be running us. So to me, if external help is what we need, so be it. We must move forward. We can't all die because of greed of few people. Thank you. That was in my mind.
Thank you. Well, are you also aware, people are accusing the U.S., talking about the Venezuelan thing, that they are interested in their oil. When U.S. president said they are going to take over this, although there's an acting president as we speak. Don't you think, if you take a look at countries where U.S. have interfered in their matter, you see as the thing they result. But I mean, does that also mean that the people in charge of the affairs of this country cannot take care of the issues? Or they are not being sincere? Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
God bless you. Good evening, my beloved brother. My name remains Serene Samson. I'm calling from the city of Aduawudu and Nemago Kuboklan. My beloved brother, what is on my mind is how light will come to my clan. That's what I've been thinking. And it has been giving me a serious concern because I don't understand the strategy whereby a clan under the previous state that this state that the treasure base of this great nation, the garden city of this great nation, a clan will be without no light. In this current dispensation, God in heaven, sometimes I begin to ask myself, how do we find ourselves here? Or what did that clan, the forefathers of that clan, commit to every local government, the past local government chairman, and this current one, and including the past previous local government, as they commit? That clan will be without no light in this current dispensation. No good drinking water, no good access road to that clan, no good police station. God in heaven, I've been thinking a lot. And again, I begin to ask myself, what is happening to the major road that we have? But the last time I checked, Ukuri Road is one of our major roads. And even up till now, there is no light to Ukuri Road. I begin to ask myself, what is really happening? Does it mean that my state is only when it comes to politics, that's only time I've been hearing my state? I've been thinking a lot, my beloved brother. And again, I begin to ask myself, this one my former governor is going across the 23 LG. Does he want to contest for governor? I ask again, because the last time I checked, this is time for governance. This is the time for governance. What is happening to those stores? I begin to ask myself, we should stop the marketing River State and ensure that we look for a way to weigh investors to come to the state, because the last time I checked, my beloved brother, I begin to ask myself, go to almost all the old bus stops, you will see our vibrant youth, more especially. Some of them are graduates. When I begin to interview some of them, I begin to ask, what is the fight all about? That our graduates, most of them, will be at the bus stop. What are they doing? Instead of this, our leaders to look for a way, to look for industry to engage our vibrant youth. I begin to ask myself, my beloved brother, so many things for me to cry out, but let me give the opportunity for my also beloved brothers in different locations to also contribute. I rest my case. My name remains Serene Samson. God bless you, my beloved brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And your concerns are germane. When you look at the fact that, everybody just comes out to talk about politics, and there are major things on ground. I mean, politics should bring development. Is that not so? Politics should bring development. You see, the politicians are talking, this one is bashing governor, this one is bashing the FCT minister. They are just bashing themselves. But the real problem is on ground. The real issues are on ground. And they all have houses in Abuja, abroad. They stay here just when they want to come and do their political business. When they are, this is their marketplace. When they are done here, they move. Do you understand? When they are done here, they move. So the real people suffering the main thing are the ones in the rural areas and including these urban areas. The real problem is still with us. From the side of the governor, are we seeing things happening? You know the answer. On the side of the FCT minister also, even when he was governor, what did he do with the kind of money we got? So don't you think these guys are just joking with our intelligence, using us to play Okoso? And then the youth are following them. No be so, na so. No be so, the youth will answer na so. He never chop in the answer na so. The man who is telling you no be so has food, nyafu in his house. He has access to public funds. You don't have access to even private funds. No job, no business. And you're asking na so. It is well. What's on my mind? Why is it that there are numerous problems in River State for the government to solve and nothing is being done? The governor told us that governance has returned. I am not seeing anything. What baffles me is that people keep singing praises that our governor is the best. Is there another River State aside this one? How will problems be solved when people don't tell the government the truth? And your concerns are germane, including the former administration also. He also neglected a whole lot of things. From infrastructure, name it. And some of you are also supporting him. Has he also given account of how he ran River State? Why is it that our governors, when they come, they just come, do their thing, get ready for presidential primary, and where do they get money from to finance those presidential primaries? You don't ask questions. You don't ask questions. Where do they get the money from? They just do presidential primaries, and then you don't ask when you are supporting them. Yes, go for president. Anyway, Nigeria is a very funny country. Very, very, very funny country. Where those who are being oppressed are the one hailing the oppressors. 0810-9510-951. I'm waiting for your calls. Let's talk about those things that actually are bothering you. You feel the need to let it out. You feel the need to discuss them on the show. It's called What's on Your Mind. And so we'll give you the opportunity. Call, send messages, and I'll take your messages. Max, what's on my mind is the senseless and wicked killings in this country watched by wicked leaders of this country without any action. Over 50 innocent Nigerians just killed in Niger State yesterday, while the president is gallivanting in Europe and River State. So-called leaders in different factions are both drumming support for Tinubu re-election in 2027. What a wicked people. Max, now that Nigerians are being killed like this, Gumi is not condemning it. But if Donald Trump bombs the killers now, Gumi will complain and condemn. Truth has not been told in this country. The beautiful ones are not yet born in this country. Mr. John, your concerns are germane. I find it also very difficult to understand those who speak big English, who come on TV, even though it is not right for another country to invade another country. But my question is, why is it difficult for our leaders to come together and leave their selfish ambition and solve the main problem? Why is it that it's just about power? I want to get power. So they are willing to do anything. You heard about someone who was arrested in Taraba. All these weapons in the hands of non-state actors, who bought it for them? How did these weapons get into the hands of the non-state actors? And the non-state actors are using it now to terrorize the innocent citizens. So those in government are not talking. I remembered a particular interview granted by a Navy personnel, a high Navy, I'll get his name, on Channel television way back during Buhari's period. And he said some of the people sponsoring what is happening, the nonsense that is happening in this nation, some of them are now governors, some of them are now senators, and the government knows them. And he said he was shocked. He was shocked. The kind of information that the DSS has. That the DSS, they have everybody's file. They know who is who. But yet they are quiet. But the moment Donald Trump does anything now, which is not even right, everybody will now start speaking English. But now people are being killed. Nobody is speaking English. Nobody is speaking English. You come down to River State, politics is being played daily here. The real problems are with the people. The elders are not talking about the problems. But you see them come either to side this person or to be on this person's side. Whereas the real issue, I saw a very respected person complaining about the bad roads in River State, and I was laughing. Because he is also one of those who talk and also is on one end, is on one side, one end. In my mind, I said, why are you complaining about the roads? It is your man that you love so much, that is your leader, that was governor before. He did not do all the road. He was building flyover. Then you people did not tell him that, okay, you are not building this road too. You are building flyover. Are we going to eat flyover? So we are our own problem. The youth now who are supporting either Simo or Wikeo, they are living in perpetual poverty. They are not telling their organs the truth. Max, what's on my mind? The negative fire being rekindled, reinvigorated here will unsettle Governor Sim's opponent if he focused on God for help primarily, essentially first, not to rely on President Tinubu's assistance as Zoga, has a firm grip on and confidence on the president, but God disappoints the devices crafty. Kano, this is your message now, English Fulham. Be big English. Which one is this thing? The governor should go and do NTO road. His political fight will not stop him from doing it. Is that not so? Go and fix NTA road now. Fix Obiwali road. Fix Cornerstone road. I'm just telling you the few around though. Is that not so? Fix Chokota Umebulu Ikwerengwa road. Is that not so? The internal roads in Rumekini, what will it take him to fix it? Don't you think they are using all this political to distract you? They have nothing to lose, do they? A former governor of this state secured a perpetual injunction from investigation. Is he not dining with our present governor? Has anyone asked him anything? How can River State be better? You can invite him to your studio and ask him questions. Flat Earth. Okay. Did the former governor not dine with the FCT minister also? Which one is better? I beg. Did he not also dine? Even the ones. These people are funny. People are funny. If you are relying on these politicians, and you are not going about your normal business, you are doing yourself a whole lot of harm. I'm telling you, they have stockpiled things for their future generations. You don't know. There are some informations I'm exposed to. I can't bring it here on air. Sit down there, they follow Nigerian politicians. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Go ahead.
Okay, ma. Hello.
Yes or no in the building.
You see, these our politicians, me are the tire. These people, they are giving their children good life. Them too, they are enjoying the good part of life. And they don't even want us to smell people up. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? And they don't even want us to taste at least little part of the good side of life too. And we, the citizens, the youth, our parents, some of our chiefs, you will see them carrying their walking stick, following these people, bumper to bumper, singing their praises. That is my annoyance with this thing. Because how can, since all this FCT minister is saying this one, Fubara is not coming back, this one, that one. Have you ever heard FCT minister saying, Fubara, you are not doing road, though, Fubara?
Oh, no. Oh, these guys have knocked you off. Your friends on the tower. Hey, people should leave. You see these Nigerian politicians, leave them. Hey, when Dangote was talking about that man, you don't know what Dangote was fighting. You think Dangote was fighting for you? You think he was fighting for you? My brother, leave these people. You think Dangote was fighting for you? You never chit-chanchin. Hey, let me sound like someone in Job. You think Dangote was fighting for you? Let me read this message, Michael from Eneka says, what's on my mind is nobody will call me from the top. Wike is firing from all cylinders right now. In that boast, he seems to have forgotten that it was the support of that same top that enabled him overrun everybody in 2023. He even referenced how he challenged the presidency under Buhari. But he has forgotten that PMB simply ignored him. But the arsenals around Tinubu are too fiercely. He's roaming around the LGAs on thank you visits, but asked someone to tell me what exactly are the visitors thanking the people for. I ask because I can see that most of the people who gather in those places are the victims of bad governance and endangered by the kind of political order introduced by Yeson Wike since 2015, with grandchildren of these aged fans sitting on the floor of leaking classrooms. Let him enjoy the frenzy of the LGA visits while it lasts, because he and his men might be on the house arrest while the elections are happening. You think so? Oh boy. We'll take more calls. Uh-oh. Your friends at the top, as usual. Yes, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, I greet you, sir. Good evening.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, madam.
Yes, go ahead, sir. Welcome, Osi.
Yeah, Osinachi.
Yes, sir.
I think I agree with you when you say this people should be working. Governor should be working. Hello?
Yes, sir. We can hear you. We can hear you.
Yes, the governor should work where the fight goes on, because when I see this fight, my brother, God, they should be working. But that is nothing. So I'm not sure say this fight is 600 billion when I hear last time send there for Rivers State account. Let him be working for Rivers people while they continue their fight.
All right, thank you. All right, thank you very much. I just saw something that's making me laugh. Hey, Donald Trump is threatening Iran. The man is threatening everybody. Hey, we have our own Donald Trump here. Yes, good evening.
Welcome, I greet you.
Yes, go ahead. Oh, no, we'll finish up.
So, as I was saying, these people, they don't have us at heart. Both Yeso Wike, both Governor Sim Fubara, all of them, they are just there for their selfish interest, including Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Now, you know that I've been thinking, what kind of strategy, how they take the lie where they want life for Nigeria again come 2027, both the government, both the state side though, and the
presidential side, they see what they don't do for Nigerians. Because I can record that all footballers stay in River State now for the little time that they have spent. We don't have light, common light we don't get. Road, that one, Banza, that one, they talk, go there. School, all the school that we don't scatter finish, no one where they don't they amend. There are so many things to do. And they're just concentrating on nobody will come back, is not coming back second tenor, I'm going second tenor. You know, is that what the Rivers people are supposed to be hearing now? Rivers people are supposed to have stand against these two persons and say, you people are a destroyer of this state, and start aligning with different bodies entirely to take them out. Because this governor...
No, when you say take them out, it might be misconstrued. And when you say they are destroyers, people can also misconstrue it.
What I mean is that they are setting the state back. They are setting the state back in development and in everything. They are not thinking about the well-being of the people. Because this same governor, it was this same FCT minister forcefully, even when Rivers people was against it, majority of Rivers people was against it, forcefully brought this man. And now, this man seems like he was thinking this man is going to be 10 and 14 spanner, that he will operate or use him anyhow he likes.
Thank you, no.
The opposite side of it
10
now.
and 14 spanner.
And he's fighting against
you.
him.
Oh, no,
so
thank you.
The Rivers people should wise up. In fact, Nigeria as a whole, we should wise up.
Thank you,
because
no.
both federal and state.
All right, thank you.
That is happening in Nigeria.
It's all right. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, please.
Today. Ava.
Yes, go ahead.
What's to Daba?
Oh, okay. Finish your greeting, Good evening.
Good evening, Mark.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
How is today?
Very good.
What is in my mind is this: so I don't understand where this River State is going to and the country. I don't know what this politician want us to do. Every day we are on this, not for the news, but for political here and there and there. I don't understand. For me, what is in my mind, I for say, look, we try come 2027. Look for somebody that can work for us and stand by him and vote him in, so that they can help us to do some work in this River State. Because I travel this Christmas, my brother, apart from solar light of NDDC that I see in some villages, nothing else, nothing. See schools, roof no day. See no water, no hospital. No, in a state like this, an Oye state, and all of them are degree holders, graduate with big certificate. I don't understand though.
Thank you, sir.
Is it what they go outside to see? So when you vote in a learned person, you vote in somebody that will work for us. This ones, I don't understand. Na political.
Thank you. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, Fine Innocent is my name. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Matt, what's on my mind is I think we are told that the governor made 600 billion naira in River State. Okay, and retired civil servants, they are suffering. Most of them are dying. Up till now, nothing. They are not getting their benefits. Most of them served 35 years, from retired at 60 years. And they served this state. And the governor is telling us that they left 600 billion. So the money is for what now? And people are dying. People are suffering. What is the money for? If you have money and money is not doing what it's supposed to do, it's of no waste. Because River State is very rich. This is one of the richest states in Nigeria. So why should people be suffering? And we have huge amount of money, 600 billion. Man, do you know what is 600 billion? That money go full house, so it go full house. In fact, it go full duplex if you have free money before. That money go full duplex, so they should bring this money and pay retired civil servants. They are suffering. Most of them are dying. Even to pay their to take care of their health is a problem. Some of them cannot even train their children in the school, the university. So they should bring that money. It's not a matter of we have 600 billion and people are suffering. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. He said the money go full house, so you go full duplex. Uzoma says, what's on my mind is how Rivers people give credit to undeserving politicians. 23 LJs and House of Assembly members are someone's pocket, and so Governor Fuba will successfully produce statutory voters during APC convention, and this is how. All former APC commissioners and APC national and state executive members of Rivers extraction under Amechi's APC are now Fuba statutory voters, including since Amechi is no longer in the APC. APC governors are given the benefits of coming up with delegate list, and Governor Fuba will be in charge. Rivers people should wait and see. So, Zoma, this one take do road now. Pay gratuity. Here they ask with the talk gratuity. Johnson says, Agboro, where they forcefully collect money from these taxi and minibus drivers, and you see them smoking in their hemp in the general public right in front of Nigeria police officers, and nothing is being done about it. Waiting the occur for this country. I bet them don't legalize Igbo. We will soon reach level where we say this River State and Nigeria as a whole go there on national TV. Make we they subscribe, they watch them as series. All right. Thank you, Johnson. Thanks for special greetings. What's on my mind is this 600 billion. This money, they cause problem for the state too. Now like this, then they play politics for other countries. To be honest, we are not learning anything from these selfish politicians. So other states are moving forward with development, but here in the state, the reverse is the case, because one man wants to occupy everywhere. Thank God, ability at Tuebu. Thank you. That's much you can take. We have to go for this short break and come back for area talk. 8 p.m. I'm sure you're waiting for the Nigeria Super Eagles to take on Mozambique on the first knockout stage. We'll pray for our Super Eagles. Let them give us joy. That's the only thing that is giving us joy. We also thank God that Anthony Joshua has recovered, and hopefully he will continue. Unfortunately, he lost his two friends. I don't know how it's going to affect him psychologically. I can't stay here and say that. But we need to take this short break. Stay with us.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Today's news in 60.
Executive Chairman of the Nigerian Revenue Service, Zacchaeus Adedeji, has stated that the poor are the main beneficiaries of the new tax reforms and that the government is not taxing more. The National Emergency Management Agency has urged flood-affected communities to adopt improved environmental practices and disaster risk reduction, describing it as a new national response paradigm. The Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabu, has said that the alleged 128 billion naira reported missing in the power sector did not occur under his watch. President Donald Trump has claimed that about 33.3% of Nigerian immigrant households have received some form of public assistance from the United States. And on the foreign scene, defense stocks in Europe and Asia surged on Monday as investors assessed how the dramatic overthrow of Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro could herald a significant geopolitical shift that will boost the rearmament trade in the long run.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
We, the management and staff of Today95.1 FM, would like to appreciate our esteemed clients for doing business with us.
Breeze View Hotel Limited, Obiakpo Soul Admin, Medical Women Association, LockTech, Police Community Relation Committee, River State Ministry of Health, MTN Nigeria, Ospac Rumekni, Educational Consultant Limited, Teneriwa Hybrid Oil Palm Seedlings, Speedlink IT Solution Limited, Monimatician Academy, Vantage Markets, Chief Stephen UK, Rumudike Royal House, Supreme Council for SIM Obiakpo, Science Teachers Association of Nigeria STAN, Ndele Simplified Movement, Boeing Luxury, Bolt Radio, Akukutoru Local Government Area, Nigeria Association of Health Educators, Jifu Academy, M3DAO Group, Assemblies of God, Northern River State, Owerri Mega Trade Fair, Synagogue of Faith International Assembly, Rivers Welfare, River State, River State Political Crisis, 60 Historical Dateline, Bamboo Group, NNPC Chieftains, River State, Petrowan, Obokuma Community, NDDC, The Film House Studios, River State College of Health Science and Management Technology, Sheltered IVF and Fertility Center, Ultimate AI, Ambassador Malvins, Core Various Teams, Easy Life Project, Kelvin Bob Emmanuel Foundation, Ipman, Let's Talk About Jesus, Tech Expo, Ahoda Wrestling, Rivers Senior Secondary Schools Board, Dr. Vigo Biotech International.
We thank you and look forward to greater opportunities, compliments of the season. This is signed by the management of Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this announcement. Start your 2026 with an exciting new opportunity with Today 95.1 FM, a reputable media brand. If you have what it takes to launch your career with us as an engineer or technician, marketing or business development executive, send your CV promptly to radiojob2000@gmail.com. Experience would be an added advantage. Do not sleep on this opportunity.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
You don't hustle.
This 2026, don't mock anyone because you might be shocked.
So my brother also joy. So my sister.
Mock anyone. If it is your turn and things are working for you. I hear when people, talk about other people in I don't know. I don't want to use some certain word, but there's a way they talk about other people, making other people look as though they are not working so hard. It's because it's your turn. Life not turn by turn. Some people never even dreamt of being in the position where they are right now. But by providence, somehow they are there. So if you had such opportunity or you have such opportunity, don't mock other people. It is better you just close your mouth and walk away. If you're enjoying now, it is your turn. So allow other people to also work hard, and then when it gets to their turn, things will just happen. One thing I've discovered about life is sometimes when the thing will happen, it might not just be by your hard work. Yes, you have been working hard for a very long time and things have not happened. Haven't you asked yourself a question? How come you've been working so hard all this while and nothing has happened? Suddenly, somehow by providence, somehow you were just positioned somewhere and then someone introduced you to someone and then you came to limelight. Why did it not happen all these years? That's to tell you that there's a supreme being who controls the affairs of men. So be careful. Please, don't mock people. Don't also look down on people because you might be shocked. There is no position that is meant for one person forever. So if you find yourself in a position where you're overseeing people, don't talk to people anyhow. Don't down talk them. Don't tell people, I picked you from the gutter. I picked you from the village. Who is not from the village? You too, you are from the village now. Because when you're filling your form, you say Nigerian, nationality, local government, you say Ahoda East or Ahoda West. Then they say your village, you feel your village. Are you not from village? You're also from the village. Everybody is from the village. Even if they gave birth to you in the city, is your father not from the village? So please, if it has worked for you, enjoy it. If you can't help people, don't talk down on them. If you cannot also pay people well, don't hire them. Some people have been reaching out to me. These days now, you have people who are looking for sales girl, sales boy. It's very difficult to get them now. Have you discovered? Yes, very, very difficult to get sales girls, sales boys now. Gen Zs don't take nonsense. Gen Zs don't do what? They don't take nonsense. I experienced it when I was looking for someone, to do a particular job, take care of a shop. And everybody I came across, young people, age 20, 25, 26, 27, 22, the first thing they will ask me is, how much will they pay? How much will they pay? How much are they ready to pay? That's the first question they were asking me. You see, these Gen Zs, they are not ready to take any rubbish from anybody. Our generation, we took nonsense. And we're still taking nonsense. But Gen Zs, they are not ready. It might shock you. Everybody will now be doing their job. Some people have approached me. Oh, they need a housemaid. They need this. I say, I beg, I know fit to. To get them is difficult. Even the girl you think is from the village, they would rather go and be doing POS business or be doing their own business. Nobody wants to work for anybody. We are moving towards that era. So the earlier we make the system better, the better. In the private system, people, hire people, treat people anyhow, pay them peanut as though they are not human beings. But this Gen Z, they are not ready to take that rubbish. So you can decide I know someone who has a restaurant. She keeps on changing girls every month. Right now, I've seen they say sales girl needed, cook needed, this one needed, including the private schools. All of you are needing teachers every day. You're not asking yourself questions. People are moving. Some of the good teachers are moving from that, job to some other thing. Some who have opportunity of traveling are traveling out of the system, out of the country. So very soon we'll be lacking teachers even in the private schools. We will have lacking strong hands. Haven't you discovered that people no more learn skills? How many people you this way they go do apprentice for shop? You go and learn welding, learn mechanic. Let's leave that one for another day. That's to water the floor in this new year. We are looking at 2027, and I'm going to make reference to what happened even before the elections in 2023. Ganduje made a statement. You know Ganduje, former APC chairman, national. He said that every insecurity we see before, during, and after election is caused by politicians. I didn't make that statement. Ganduje made that statement. He said it. It's just like when a leader actually said any insecurity you see surpassing, is it 24 or 48 hours, that government is responsible. If you say some certain things, before you know it, DSS comes after you. I saw a publication where they said, I think in Edo State, a physically challenged man wrote something on his car that Mr. President is the worst president, wrote some things, and then DSS came after him. Seized his car. I was wondering, now terrorists be that? Now those people now with DSS they arrest. When I read that report, I laughed. I said, wow. Can't you ignore the man? Can't you ignore him? Okay, what are you? Is that not busybody? What are you arresting for? That he said his president is the worst. The problem, the man is going through hell, going through some things, hardship, and decided to write it on his car. So you cannot ignore it. Hey. So each time elections draw near, especially in River State, you find some funny things happen. Attacks here, attacks there. This is 2026. We're not even in 2027. The elections, yes, is in 2027. And the 2027 elections might be one of the most fierce. Looking at everybody's talking tough. The politicians are talking tough. The opposition are saying we will do everything to ensure that they leave power. The ones in power are saying you cannot do anything. Stay clear, we are warning you. Everybody's warning everybody. Like Donald Trump is warning everybody across the world. He's warning Iran that they should be careful. Well, Donald Trump, the US, they have the kind of power that you cannot imagine. So, why is it that when we get close to elections, even when the campaigns haven't started, we start seeing some of these intimidations here and there? And how can we handle this? How can we stop it? Sometimes the police might or might not be complicit. On Saturday we talked about the EFCC and how they are doing their job, how they are being selective and all that. And I asked a question. If you were the one who was nominated by the president, would you be able to, when they call you from high places that don't arrest this person, would you be able to go and arrest the person? Does that not tell you that we have a very skewed system? So even if the head of the parastatal, the head of the police, wants to do the right thing, what about the man who nominated him, who put him in office? Because you can't compare our system with the European system. They have created a system where the institutions have power to hold anybody accountable because the people rose. Nigerians are still on one end say, what can we do? You cannot do anything. We just want peace. We just want peace. I'll be doing a series very soon, but it's not on radio. On my social media, I'll be telling you some things if you want peace. It's not something you say with your mouth, but that's not the conversation we can have on radio, no. Because you check history of other countries. Europe you see like this today, it wasn't like that before. It wasn't like that. So, how can we stop this? When it's close to elections, you see all manner of jabs. Politicians who are in office, even the ones who are in office, they stop everything that has to do with governance. Yes, I was looking for that particular report. So, it says the national chairman of the APC, that's Deno Alhaji Ganduje, has blamed politicians for the insecurity usually experienced during elections. He exonerated INEC of being culpable of any violence during elections. Ganduje said it. He said the politicians are the cause of the violence. And he is also a politician. So you won't say it's Maxwell that said politicians are the cause. Because that's what some of you are looking for. I'm not the one who said it. I love it when politicians are the ones saying the things. Because, you know, we are very, how do I put it? We don't like facing the truth in this country. We like deceiving ourselves. Even the institutions, they like going after soft praise. They leave the elephants who are causing problem. Then, when a rat makes one small noise, they want to go after the rat. The institutions, just like the man who wrote that his president is the worst president. Now that one, DSS won't go arrest. DSS, a whole DSS. Now, a man with disability. That's the person they want to go and arrest. You know, funny things happen in our nation. In Edo State here. And I was wondering what's going on here. Okay, what? As they seize this car. Because they know that probably if they carry the man into prison, people might say, disabled man, where they find Bele. Someone who even needs help, but that man needs help. When somebody is protesting, you know, I usually say our politicians, they don't even know how to play politics. When someone is protesting in that manner, what do? You just satisfy him. That thing, you go use your hand, go clean him. Look for a way and just settle the man. He will go and clean that thing from his car. You aggravate the matter. He might raise this thing now, and then before you know it, it will be a national issue. At the end of the day, you will now say, we just called him for questioning. You will now start defending yourself. You can't explain tire without evidence. So Ganduje said, politicians are the ones responsible. What does that tell you? You know the truth. Why do we experience some form of insecurity before, during, and even after elections? Recently, drawing inference from what happened where, you know, an interview was granted and then some thugs, maybe those guys who are thugs are also suffering the effect of bad governance, because if it was not for bad governance, they wouldn't be thugs. They all came from homes given birth to by a mother, impregnated by their father, grew up. Now they are used as thugs by those whose children are in Germany, UK, in the best towns, enjoying good life. But they are now thugs to go and disrupt the interview. And then seized some things, harassed the TV crew. Prior to the 2023 election, we saw something of that nature. In communities When other opposition parties were going for campaigns, we saw something of that nature. So the question I ask is why and how can we solve it? Why is it that these politicians, according to Ganduje, are not most times identified? You hear INEC say, oh, they'll prosecute this, they'll prosecute that. But the big wigs who are behind those who used to go and cause violence, even during the elections, carry ballot boxes, shoot into the air, without any response from security agencies. Does it also mean that the security agencies are handicapped? They might sometimes arrest one or two of their boys, which sometimes you hear rumors that they have been released. How can we quell this kind of system? In a state like River State, it's becoming a norm, where elections is like, even Ukraine and co that is fighting is not as deadly as the kind of election that happens in River State. The elders in the land, if they discover that the politicians are responsible, if we have to go by what Ganduje is saying, when he was APC chairman then, that we should even exonerate INEC, and he's a politician himself, is there a way the traditional institution can come in? That's if they are unbiased, if they really mean well for the state. Because I usually say something, for those who are the high and mighty in any sphere, in any area of life in this state, if there's a full-blown whatever, it will also consume everybody. Because, I mean, if there's an issue in your community and you are the Royal Highness, you won't be able to stay there now. You'll now be staying in the city. You know, go chop fresh fish again. You know, go chop betanyam and gari. You won't enjoy fresh air. You'll be running for your community because you don't want to die. But probably when the issue started, the Royal Majesty refused to speak, to seek the help of other Royal Majesties to stop the nonsense being perpetrated by maybe the political class, as the case may be. If this have started like this, 2026, are we going to see some form of heightened insecurity in our communities as we proceed this year, 2026, then towards the campaign, when campaign will start? I don't know how the calendar will be. Maybe campaigns might start October or November or December, as the case may be, for elections 2027. Are we going to see some form of heightened insecurity? And what impact do you think this will have on the residents of the state who are not party people? They neither belong to this party or this party, and they are more people who are just doing their business, who just want good governance. What impact do you think this will also have on businesses? Since even all this political fight has been ongoing, can you tell me one single organization, so Nigeria Limited, we don't come River State? I saw a particular billboard at Teleme Junction. They put the face of the governor. We are ready for business. Those people are not fools. If you like, put billboard everywhere that we are ready for business. They read the signs. If I want to marry a girl, for instance, in a particular environment, and she lives with her family, and each time I pass there, there's always quarrel in their house. They always quarrel each other. Probably she's the lead person. Every time I pass, they're always quarreling and fighting their family. And I like the girl. I'm just giving you an instance. I've been eyeing this girl, but I say, let me just watch before I even approach her. each time you pass, they're always quarreling, fighting, tearing each other's clothes. They will even move and come outside of their flat. Tell me the truth. Will you approach that guy? Huh? Even if someone comes to tell you, don't worry, they are just acting drama, you go agree marry that kind of girl. Because you have seen things with your eyes. If you want peace, would you want to marry that kind of girl? So, when people hear of these incidents, right, these events, just like the one that happened, someone was doing an interview, and then thugs from where? Now the question on board is the fact that, okay, the police said they have recovered the items because they seized some items from the journalists who were there. Where are the boys or girls who invaded that place? How many people have you arrested? No statement yet on that part. Yes, the man is safe. Is it that the man does not have the right to grant press interview, in as much as he does not defame or malign anybody? Even if he defames and maligns anybody, the person has the right to sue. Is that not so? In a normal system where we have sane people in politics, just like Donald Trump is doing, he claims that, oh, this person, you insulted me. Don't worry, I'll sue you. He didn't tell U.S. Army to go and invade their office and scatter there. If there's a media house, he feels, oh, you insult me, Abi. All right, he sued them. Let us go to court and handle it. So is it that the man didn't have the right to do the press conference? People grant interviews every day. People do press conferences, and it's their right. Governors in the United States speak even against Trump. They speak against him. So what kind of democracy are we practicing in River State? Is it thuggish democracy? If there's any English like that. Are we going to see, if this thing persists, if this events of attacks persist and continues, are we going to see some form of heightened insecurity where everybody will now be scared in River State towards 2027? What can we do to quell it? What can we do to at least reduce it to the barest minimum? Are there ways the elders can come in, if they are unbiased, to call the politicians to order? What about the police? Are they handicapped? Is it that there's nothing they can do? Or everybody's scared? Oh, if we arrest them now, the powers that be will call us. Because the Commissioner of Police answers to the IGP. You already know the controversy surrounding the IGP. Am I correct? Shore and Co. I don't want to go into that in detail. The Commissioner of Police answers to the IGP. So you hear some cases when journalists will now send messages, call to confirm. You won't hear anything from the police. Because what do you even expect the PPRO to say? Is it not what they, if they tell and say, don't speak on that matter, if it's you, will you speak? So sometimes, do you even blame these public officers? Sometimes you even blame the police. Even if sometimes they know their job. Because the right thing would have been, okay, you've recovered these things, you arrest the people. Because you didn't, is it that they told them to drop it at Obirikore flyover? And they will go and pick all the items. So even if you told them to drop it, you would have also set surveillance now. Police, we know now, police, they know how to do their job when they want to do it. But the question is, don't you also think the police is handicapped? So sometimes when it has to do with a certain set of people, I better leave them, or God say, make we not arrest them. I'm just trying to paint a picture. I'm not saying that's what happened. But do you think this is just what is ongoing? And then for the residents of the state, what is their fate? Do you see people, if this thing continues, people probably moving out to say, I beg, since I be a day here, road done day, make I go rest, do business there. I don't want any wahala. Do you see any negative impact on the economy of the state? Please join the conversation. Do you also see a heightened insecurity in our communities? Because we've started hearing also what do I mean? Word of mouth bombs thrown here and there, warnings. Some people are warning people, stay clear of here. Anything you see, you take. If you enter here, you will see this. If you do this, you see this. The politicians are throwing words, and words are powerful. And will you blame people if after hearing these words they decide to say, I beg, I don't want any form of problem, let me pack my load and my family and move to a secure, a safe place where I'll be hearing, okay, we have brought electric bus, we have lights down there now, we are going to do this, instead of all these words of war. 0810 9510 951. And for messages, 0701 9339 962. Please, if you're having difficulty calling, you can send a voice note on the WhatsApp, which is 0701 9339 962. You can do a voice note. I'll take it. The telecommunication guys, they've not repented. Yes, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Max. Good evening.
Yes, Marcos.
Mr. Marcos, tuning into my station just now. It's not long I joined you. I want to know exactly what people are discussing to share with you.
Okay, let me just go through it. We're looking at happenings before election, events, ugly events, just like the one that happened where some thugs invaded a hotel at Orazi here, where a politician, Dr. Leilon Bubasa, was doing a press conference, and of course, the thugs invaded the place, even though they called the police and rescue was done. But up until now, the police hasn't told us we have arrested 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 persons. Cast your mind back before the 2023 election. We had issues like this. I think was it Lee Miaba's house or so was also attacked, and even during the campaign, there was a time Magnus went to a particular community. He claimed he was also attacked, and cases like that. Now we're getting up towards 2027, and 2027, I don't know, looks like, heaven will fall for politicians. If this thing continues, what impact will it have security-wise for the state? Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Good evening.
Yes, please.
My name is Daniel. Yeah. Actually, I'm from Ubiman, but I call you from Albon.
Go ahead.
Right now, what I'm trying to say is these things have been repeating. Just like maybe we have been clapping hands and been saying that this is only one man in Nigeria who always, or in River State, who always will fear more than God or whenever the person speaks, it can be like maybe everybody have to clear. And then whenever things is happening like this, it keep on, it's just like maybe corruption is mobilizing, it's been every day, year by year. So the only thing I'm just begging to everybody in this country is that let us see how we can consult Donald Trump to come and put eye and just stand by in this election, because me and you, even as I speak to you now, currently, you might likely come to cast my vote, maybe before you know, bullet enter. Because there is no one man who always see himself for anybody, nobody can stand for him. After all, himself, nobody can talk. Because that thing can make everybody to fear.
Thank you.
He has the money to.
Thank you. Yes, good evening.
Yes, Max.
Go ahead.
Mr. Marcos. It's like God want me to join this program because I wanted to participate in what is in your mind. It's exactly what I wanted to say and what is in your mind, you know. Listening to some this audio in your station today, this evening, anyway, under this your partner's program, man. I had some the things he played. I now begin to ask myself, what if I'm from River State? How will I cope with all this going on? Max, the truth must be told. A bitter one, though. Please, I am suggesting River State do not have plenty problem. It's just one person's ambition, one person's interest is what the crowd is suffering from. This is where I will want to call in on the other statements in River State to call this person's attention to what he's doing. Agreement is agreement. That is what River State is suffering. And what is the agreement they're saying? Agreement, he want to tell the word agreement that they had in front of the president with the former, that former did not keep to. That is not the problem. He has been saying agreement is agreement before they go to the president. What do I mean? After trying to impeach the governor, the interview they conducted, I listened to him. After saying who will watch people destroy his structure and fold hands, that agreement is agreement. The agreement has been there. It is this agreement, the first agreement that triggers into impeachment. Why don't you call the Riversman and tell him how he will mortgage the entire River State for his own personal interest, calling it agreement? That first agreement that triggered to impeachment, not the one they had with the president. He should come up open and tell us that the content of the first agreement. And at the same time, tell us the agreement that people that brought him, Odili and Goodluck Jonathan's wife, had with him that he kept. Why must River State suffer wicked? Is there nobody to talk to him? Must everybody fall hand and die?
No, we're not calling names here. We are just looking at events.
I've already done that. It's the person trouble in River State.
Marcos, are you listening to me?
Please.
We're not calling names. We're just looking at these events that usually occur before election, during elections, after election. And I made reference to what Ganduje said few months back when he was APC chairman, that he's blaming politicians for the insecurity that happens during elections. And we know what happens here in River State. Before the 2023 elections, we had our own fair share. In 2019, Rivers people had their own fair share. So the question is, this particular event now that just occurred with Dr. Nwibubasa, if we see those kind of events continue to happen, what impact will it have on the people of River State? Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Reginald. Yeah, Mr. Maxwell, if you look at the events that are happening, that normally happen in River State, when it comes to issue of politics, and the role the elders are supposed to play, which they are not playing, the roles that the religious leaders are supposed to play, which they are not playing, and the role that other organizations are supposed to play. Instead, they are in one way or the other supporting. I think for me, I don't know, because I would have suggested that it has come to a point whereby we would have think of all the whole political gladiators to the River State people should have been presented to them before this type of Ramadan shrine, Ramadan and the other juju this thing. That they should go there because the Bible they are holding has also they have not respected the Bible they are holding. So let them go and swear before some of these Amadon deities and other deities. At least any of them that make problem, that cause problem, that will endanger the life of Rivers people, should bear the consequences. For me, it has come to that level now.
All right. Thank you, Reginald.
That is the only thing that can solve it now.
All right, sir. Thank you, Reginald. You are preferring solutions. Good evening.
Yes, Maxwell, good evening.
Dr. Chris.
Yes, Maxwell, I added my voice earlier on this very issue. I chose this very topic out of your breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And I know why I decided to choose this very one. Wibosa, Dr. Lelon Wibosa, I know him very well. Like I told you, we're schoolmates in the boat. And a comrade indeed he is. I'm not surprised him fighting for the Rivers people. In our forum, there's a caption he normally gives. He says, taking Rivers back to the owners. That's our forum. And that day, like I told you, I was listening to Arise. When he came up, I took interest to listen to him. Well, he was calling names, like he said, people shouldn't call names. He was calling them, but he's a bold guy. He's a very bold man. He's a fearless Rivers guy. I wish most Rivers people are like him. One person will not take Rivers people for granted. Sincerely, I'm not a fan of anybody. I'm not a fan of him either. I'm not a fan of this politician because they're almost all the same. But he was bold enough to tell Rivers people where their problems is, or where their problems are, where their problem is. So suddenly, the guy in their eyes was saying, hello. We was like, can we hear from you from Port Harcourt? We didn't know there's some talks. I tell you, Maxwell, there are some people that would have been president today. There will be killer squad in each state. Sincerely speaking. And like I said earlier, I don't pray what happened to Venezuela to happen here. God forbid. But let us not use our hand and constitute such nuisance where things like that will happen to Nigeria. Yes, we have sovereignty, but sovereignty supersedes sovereignty. That was what we saw. So I condemn it to total entirety because, like, if Dr. Lelon was lynched and killed, the people will not accept it. Even Nigerian Medical Association will not accept it, and so many other groups. And Rivers people probably will not accept it. Or in cause of that, other people died who come from different tribes. It becomes a tribe thing. So, but what we are saying is that, please, police should make known those people that are arrested that perpetrated that act. The thing is that police have become political. It's unfortunate. Police will even lead us to trouble that will make Nigeria become Venezuela. Police should be careful. They should be upright and doing. They are being paid by Nigerian taxpayers. If I tell you how much tax I pay, you don't go believe them. You too, they pay tax. They are being paid by our money. So one individual does not pay them. He dashes them money or they dash them money. Politicians dash them money. Those money politicians dash them. It is not enough to pay their salary. Police, listen, I hear well. Your money is being paid by tax Nigerians pay, including the one you pay. They pay you with that. So do your work uprightly. Don't become partisan. I was discussing with them in PMH today. They are doing dialysis 54,000. In the north, dialysis is done free. The federal government said dialysis will be 12.5. They are beginning to do it in Boronu free or 12.5. But in Port Harcourt, the River State owned teaching hospital, it's done 54,000. Dangote is sponsoring most dialysis. Bua is sponsoring most dialysis. How many are people sponsoring here? What they are sponsoring is thuggery, killing, allegedly. That's what they're sponsoring. All their money, Thanksgiving they're doing here and there. Can't they do free dialysis center for Rivers people? Why is Rivers people like this? Or we Rivers people? Why are we like this? Why are we using our problem to cause problem to ourselves? Can't you build dialysis centers for the people of Rivers? You go there, you get it free. You have so much money. Do something. Atoeze is building road in Anambra. Anambra people, go Anambra check the billionaires. They are building road themselves. People are getting lives, courtesy of them. Not even from government. But what happens here is that they use their money, cause trouble here and there. Money that are gotten from government too. It's unfortunate. They should repent and change. This is 2026, a new year. Go and do something for the people of Rivers State. Let people who are political and not political benefit from those things. Stop wasting your money dancing around. You're old. Old people that are like grandfathers, great-grandfathers, they'll be dancing around.
Thank
Take
you,
your money. Do foundation. I told you the other day, we went to Andoni to go and do foundation done by the former Bishop of Niger Delta Diocese, Bishop Ebirien. He is retired, but he has a foundation. He was selling rice. How much does the bishop have? He called about 10 doctors, free medical treatment, eyeglasses, eye opticians were there, ophthalmologists were there.
Thank you, Doc. Thank you.
Were there.
You
No, Maxwell, listen. This is what they should do for us. And allow River State to be in peace. River State has been created probably before some of them were born. Or even if it was created when they were small. It has been a peaceful state. Why are they causing trouble here and there? Can their great-grandfathers come out from grave and take their life, or life of people that cause trouble to River State? We need peace in this state. We don't need this political brouhaha.
Thank you, sir.
Enough of this.
All right.
Thank you, Maxwell.
Thank you, Doc. They should use the money and create foundations. I think that's germane. Greetings to you, Max, and Happy New Year. I'm Friday Olu from Uniport. There's no gainsaying the fact that the political culture of developing countries like Nigeria riddled with violence. It will continue so long as the so-called political elites are themselves the purveyors of political violence. River State politics in recent times has always been hot. That is why this constant crisis is not going to help the state. They said peace has returned, but we are seeing the opposite. The rhetorics need to be turned down, both from politicians and their supporters. Statements like backing dog and the rest are dangerous. When the problem will start, all the people supporting won't come out. All right. You are referring to the governor now. When you talk here now, you talk the other side now. Are you supporting anybody? The backing dog. What about the statement of so-called governor? Hey. Max, you have said it all, yet our boys will not listen. Instead, they will also join their called super orgas that are bigger than the institutions. But Max, I assure you this time around, the pendulum will shift. Because when you start seeing greatest of the masquerade starting the dance, that tells you all is not well. Point of reference, River State. All right, Honorable Madam, thank you. How can this be turned down? The kind of violence experienced before, during, and after elections. And I reference what Ganduje said, that the political elite should be held accountable. INEC is not even the one, according to him, INEC is not even the one. Their own is to come and... Sometimes we heard that coppers die in River State because of election. Coppers die in River State because of election. So the copper is just doing their job, and then the next thing is gunshot. So before the elections, we see some form of intimidation. We see some form of attacks, on political opponents. How can this stop? How can this be reduced? Chisom says, Mr. Max, it will be difficult to arrange the state. It is possible, but difficult because corruption will vehemently fight back. Oga, go one show, say he get say. Okay, Oga go one show, say he get say. Boy go one show, say he don't grow. Max, now me and you, no, not be me and you go suffer, Chisom. That one, I dodge it. Max, ask this question. I said we shouldn't call names. Okay, is Wike the most intelligent person River State have that knows the best for the entire populace? Must Fubara rule or govern on the instruction of his predecessor? I would like to see how APC will win River State for the president and lose the state for another party. I don't like the type of politics they are playing. Sakalu, thank you. We're wrapping up because we're getting geared up for the match between Nigeria and Mozambique. Mozambique. That's how they call it, Mozambique. Hey, somebody says Mozambique. I say it's not Mozambique. Well, yes, good evening.
Good evening, Master.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Yes, now 1 minute. Let me just give you this song. Turn by turn, make you know the 2-day booga. Humble yourself, for no one knows tomorrow. If you have the money, accommodate your good friend. SIM card is cheap and the iPhone is cost. iPhone still need the SIM card. Match when your friend no go school. Good night.
All right, that's your own comment. Okay, Max, if it were you, would you agree to remove? No, we're looking at speaking. We're looking at how this violence can stop. That happens before, during, and after elections in River State. Good evening.
Lucky. Good
yes,
evening.
sir. Go ahead.
To be sincere with you, when the police is ready to do the right thing, it will stop. When they are ready to stop receiving order, as Oga say, it will stop.
Don't you think that is also difficult?
And sir,
don't you think receiving orders from Oga is also difficult, because the Commissioner of Police gets order from the IG?
Another way to also stop it too, if they come after you, you prepare against them. All this issue of running to press, we call on international community, we call on ICPC, we call on US to come and help us. That has been the cry. See, sir, there is a way you push somebody to the wall. When the person say, Oga, he don't do, the person will know, this guy, I don't know that this kind of power we get to. So when we continue this complaining, calling for international community, calling on police and the IG, writing petition, it is nonsense. Let us wake up and start. They don't get two heads. Not the same head.
But that will cause more violence. That's the issue.
Which violence? If the language is violent, let's do it and settle it at once. You can't keep intimidating people because you want peace. Because you want peace, you are killing the other side in the name of peace. That one is not.
Are there no other ways we can solve this matter?
Which other way again? Now, which other way? Somebody slap you, you say because you don't want violence, you go and hide. Next time, the person will cut your leg off.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening, my doing well brother.
Yes, doing well. Go ahead.
Yes, so it's me doing well. Calling from my forum.
Yes, please.
Lucky Maxwell, you see this appointment. President is the commander in the chief of armed forces. As you see, US before US come attack, come do first strike for Nigeria, the parliament. They then deliberate them, they call everybody. Because of what? The president get that power on his own to send army or wanna go. The country has to agree until our nation Nigeria, if he come on this appointment of IG, appointment of army chief, navy chief, make we Nigeria, make we use our hand elect all those people, even Supreme Court judge, all the people that make we in Nigeria use our hand elect them. As we elect president, if we want IG, we use our hand, I elect IG. Come out from the president. He no go get head because the president, everything where they happen for this state. The man, the number one man where they take order from, where IG
Thank you very much for your time.
they take order from, where in the line with president. So president don't give them all the power. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Doing well. And this is our last caller. Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please.
Yes, second to the last caller said something very important. But you ask a question, would that not cause more violence? Is there no other way? Of course, there is other way, which is the judiciary. But the judiciary, they are being sold off, which was supposed to be the last hope we have. So the only way to go is what the second to last caller just told you. And that is it. Because the judiciary that we are supposed to run to, that will say this is right and this is wrong. No way.
Thank you.
What other way do you think we can go?
Thank you very much. Thank you. And then this last message from Vine Dresser. Max, truth is an open wound. It takes truth to heal. What we need now is a round peg in a round hole. The system seamlessly shall normalize. All right. Thank you very much. On that note, we'll call it a day so we can give way for the sports crew to bring you the live report of the match, the second knockout between Nigeria and Mozambique. It's not Mozambique. All right, Timi Dakolo has this. At least this will energize us, so that we can win this match against Mozambique. All right, stay with us.
.1 FM.
From Kilimanjaro.
Welcome to the studios of the live coverage of the game between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Mambas of Mozambique here on your premium talk news and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM, and you are listening to the voice of Henry Ogugu, and I do have a full house here with me as we are ready to give you the coverage of the game between Nigeria and Mozambique. Well, the players have come out of the tunnel, done the pre-match formalities, and are ready to kick things off with Mozambique actually going to do that. Yes, Nigeria wearing their green jersey, while Mozambique will be on white, playing from left to right over there in Fez. What happens at the end of 90 minutes, or probably 120 minutes tonight? Well, let's run through the starting lineup before I get to introduce guys who are here in the studio with me. In Nigeria's case, it is a 4-3-1-2 formation. We have Stanley Wabali in goal. From right to left is Bright Osai Samuel, Semi Ajayi, Calvin Bassi, and Bruno Onyemechi. While the three men in front of them, we have Franco Nyeka from the right, Wilfred Ndidi, the captain, and we also have Alex Iwobi. Then Ademola Lukman is just behind Akor Adams and Victor Seaman. For Mozambique, they are lining up in a 4-2-3-1 formation. Enan is in goal. From right to left, we have Diogo Kalila, Edson Mexar, Renildo Mandava, and Bruno Langa. The two men in front of them in the midfield, we have Ricardo Guimarães and we have Alphonse Amade. Up front, we have Witness Coembo from the left, Dominguez, the old man, the eldest player, or outfield player in the African Cup of Nations history. Well, he's playing down the middle, the main creative spark. Then we have the Sporting Lisbon winger, Geni Getamo from the right, and the Mozambique attack is being led by Faisal Bangal. Yes, that's it for the Mozambique national teams. And it's about to kick off. Ademola Lukman on our screens, the players on our screens, and getting ready to start proceedings. Well, let me introduce the guys into the studio, or Here with me in the studio before we head over there to Fairs. And let me start off by introducing Osagi and him with the demigod in the world of sports. Osas, good evening and welcome.
A very good evening to you, Henry, and good evening to everyone out there. Good evening to the lovers of sports, football, the lovers of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. It's another day again for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. They come up against the Mambas of Mozambique. We are very much optimistic in this particular one due to the rejuvenation that we have seen with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. So, Eric Chell, here we go. Super Eagles, let's do it again.
Okay, can they do it again? Can they make it to the quarterfinal of the African Cup of Nations? We do have Sumtu Isaac here with us as well. Sumtu, good evening, welcome.
Good evening, Henry. Good evening to the guys in the studio. Good evening to everybody listening to us. It's a lovely hot Monday evening, but over there in Fez it's a rainy evening over there in Morocco, where the Super Eagles of Nigeria will be playing against Mozambique, and the Super Eagles lineup fairly strong, very strong for us to say. We could try to see how we could get our own path into the last stage of the tournament, and we'll be here to cover everything as regards this feisty game over there in Morocco.
Okay, yes, we are here, and we will not be, or there will not be any dull moment, hopefully in favor of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. There is Ovie Wallace here as well. Ovie, good evening. Welcome.
Good evening to you, Henry. Good evening to the guys in the studio, and good evening to Port Harcourt sports fans and Super Eagles fans, wherever they're watching from. Nigeria, Mozambique, it's already good, so let's just sit back, relax, and hopefully Nigeria do make it through to the quarterfinals.
Yes, it is a go, and the game has kicked off, and Mozambique actually doing the honors, or having the honors of doing that. So we will be heading over shortly to the match to actually keep you updated as regards what's happening. But let me get the predictions of the guys for this first half, or no, let's say for the match before I go in.
I think it's going to be a 2-1 victory for the Super Eagles of Nigeria.
Okay, Sumto?
2-0 Super Eagles of Nigeria.
And Ovie?
3-1.
Okay, so the guys are going for Nigeria. What do you think and what do you believe?
I said I was going for Nigeria.
Okay, 3-1 Mozambique.
Yeah.
3-1 Mozambique, you're serious?
I'm not serious,
okay.
Of course.
Okay, well, 0701-933-9962, 0701-933-9962. You can send your thoughts to the SMS and WhatsApp portal while the first half is going on. We'll take that, and at halftime, we'll open the phone lines to get to hear your thoughts as regards what's happened or transpired in the first half. So, ladies and gentlemen, on that note, I say take a seat, fasten your seatbelts, and let's head over to Fairs. Okay, the game has started between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and Mozambique, and Nigeria looked to have put the ball into the back of the net. Victor Osimhen, but the flag looks to have been raised. Mosas, talk us through what actually happened here.
I really can't tell why Victor Osimhen always gets on the wrong side of the referee's decision when it has to do with offside placement. I just hope that the video assistant referee will look at this particular one. It was a cross that came in from the right-hand side. I think that was Bright Osayi Samuel who moved that into the
But did he interfere with play? It looked like an own goal. It looked like an own goal.
No, it was...
I actually felt maybe courtesy of the deflection, maybe the Premier League rules don't apply to AFCON, but
yeah, they use IFAB rules.
Okay, definitely. Then I except maybe on first viewing, I would need to view that again. But seemed deflected, the cross from the right hand side from Osayi Samuel, and Osimhen putting it in the back of the net. But Osas was talking about how Osimhen usually these days, I don't know, he usually gets on the wrong foot of the referee's decisions.
I mean, is it when he's playing for the Super Eagles of Nigeria in the African Cup of Nations? And it looks like it will be a goal kick for Mozambique. Nigeria attacking, Victor Osimhen running that one out, and it is a goal kick from Mozambique. So guys, what are we expecting? The same play, same things we saw during the group stages from the Super Eagles of Nigeria? You think maybe we could be looking at some possible tactical tweaks from Eric Schell in this game?
Nothing really different. If you look at the lineup, it's basically the same. So I think it's going to be a fight between who's better on one side against who is also better on the other side. Just a few seconds ago, we saw Victor Osimhen contesting with Renildo Mondava right there, and that's one man, the biggest man in the central defense for the Mambas of Mozambique. Definitely, he's going to be one man to keep watch on Victor Osimhen throughout this game. So I think Victor Osimhen will be having so much on his plate in this particular game, and the beauty is that with that, how he handles it, he opens up the space for other players like Akko Adams and Ademola Lookman to come in through and help with getting the job done. And also we've got a lot to expect from the man Frank Onyeka in the middle of the park right there. You know, he has been the one that has brought the spark to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Look at the game against Tanzania, look at the game against Tunisia. Against Tanzania, we felt the absence of Frank Onyeka. Against Tunisia, we felt the presence, the immense presence that he brought into that game, bringing life into that midfield. Does more of the marking and tracking, while the likes of Alex Iwobi and Wilfred Ndidi does more of that transitioning as well as passing. So I think it's going to be the same. The Super Eagles of Nigeria would definitely have to control the tempo of this one, play to your strength. Don't let the Mozambicans, they are pretty quick at breaking, don't let them impose that in this particular game. I think with that could serve pretty well for the Super Eagles of Nigeria.
Well, Nigeria trying to build out from the back, but they have lost possession to Mozambique, and they did try to tread one through with Geni Gatamo. They're trying to find Faisal Bangal, but the ball just too much for Faisal. Well, Shemi Ajayi and Calvin Bassey passing the ball between themselves over there in Nigeria's defense, just in front of the penalty box, and they are trying to see how they can progress the ball with Ajayi moving it forward, but he goes long and out wide to the left to Bruno Onyemechi. Nigeria just passing the ball, stroking it around, trying to see if they can create or find those spaces, but a ball over there from Alex Iwobi has been cut out, and it's a throw-in for Nigeria. Patrice Motsepe over there in the stadium in Fez watching the game. Yes, Super Eagles.
He's been very, very present in most of the games that we have seen so far in the African Cup of Nations, and that goes a long way to show you how you lead by example. The man Patrice Motsepe, so much of improvements that has come to African football, most especially in the African Cup of Nations, and that would have been it coming from Alex Iwobi right there. A shot from outside the box, just almost at the edge of the 18-yard box. And it was the goalkeeper of the Mozambicans, Eman, who was able to parry that one out for a corner kick. Good job there from Alex Iwobi.
That was actually going in.
It was goal bound, I must tell you. Good job from the Fulham middleman.
Okay, so Nigeria piling up the pressure on Mozambique so far, and I mean, by the looks of things, the way Mozambique has started, they're trying to see how they can move the ball out wide to get the chances, because Nigeria looks to be playing so narrow. Now, do you think that will actually be a point of weakness for the Super Eagles side in this game?
You're looking at what we have in the wing, looking at Bright Sai Samuel, Bruno Onyemechi, and you have to look at the way Nigeria play narrow. I don't feel it might be a problem. At the end of the day, they are still going to have to still pull in. If they are looking to play out wide and then swing in crosses, you have to look at the height advantage that we have in the middle of the park. Semi Ajayi, Onyemechi, Calvin Bassey as well. So they are still going to have to still try and shift the ball, try and play into the box as well. So no matter what they are going to do, I still feel we'll still have the advantage no matter how wide they are trying to play. And you already said not trying to play through the middle. You're looking at how we've already, or how we might be dominating the middle. Frank Onyeka, Wilfred Ndidi there, Alex Iwobi there. When you look at that compared to what they have, it's not going to be nice to play or to try and do a midfield battle with this Nigerian team. So it started well for Mozambique, 7 minutes on the clock, and they've tried their best, already saving 2 shots. Already saving 1 shot. Looking at the first one that was ruled for offside. They're going to have to try their best to. And Nigeria on the counter, Ademola Lookman looking to find his man, and I think he should have dropped that ball early to Frank Onyeka, who was running on the right. But so far so good. I think it's been really, really one-sided from Nigeria.
So, do you think you've not seen what we were actually seeing in the group stages in these early exchanges from Super Eagles of Nigeria? Do you think it's more a bit looking a bit more flat than what we saw that was so exciting in the group stages.
Well, if I talk about the weather conditions, a certain Nigerian legend will say...
It's raining heavily over there, yeah.
A certain Nigerian legend will say, we should play no matter the weather conditions. But I feel like it's still early days, just under 10 minutes into this game. And the Super Eagles, it's all about finding your footing into the game. Yes, you could start like a house on fire, getting a couple of shots. I mean, for Fairs enough to say Victor Osimhen has put the ball in the back of the net, albeit an offside call. Alex Iwobi has also forced a save from the Mamba goalkeeper, talking about the man Erman. So it's looking pretty one-sided, like Ovie said. In Mozambique, we've not seen them put in any form of attack inside the final third of the Super, or inside their own final third, or inside the half of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. And also we've not seen anything from Mozambique to test Stanley Nwabali. So the Super Eagles are sort of dominating early proceedings right now in Fairs. And when you look at the possession statistics, you'd see it's also in the balance of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. So it's early days. We can't see much attacking football right now. Obviously, Mozambique are in the round of 16 because they qualified from their group, so it's not going to be easy. But then we still have a duration of 80 plus minutes to play in Fez.
Okay, yeah, they are 80 plus minutes to play in Fez, and Nigeria has the free kick, the attacking left-hand side of things for the team. Bruno Onyemechi and Ademola Lookman standing over this one, looking to get that ball into the box. Hopefully, the head of Basi Ajayi or Victor Osimhen gets to meet that one a chance, and it's been cleared out for a corner by the Super Eagles, or for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Kalila getting his head to that one before it could get to a Nigerian head inside the 18-yard box for the Mozambicans. And yes, let's see who gets to take this corner. Another chance for Nigeria to get one into the box, and it is Ademola Lookman. So it's going to be an outswinger there. Can Nigeria capitalize on this pressure at this point in time? Ademola Lookman ready to play that one into the penalty box. He crosses in the corner, goes deep, and a chance headed and cleared off the line by the Mozambique defense, and they are trying to hit on the break. Banga gets the ball, but he is dispossessed, and Mozambique gets a throw in. Bright Osai Samuel there with some fine defending. Actually, Geni Gatamo, the Sporting Lisbon man, was the man trying to initiate that counter attack for the Southern African side. And Semi Ajayi, the man with the header, but it was cleared off the line by the defense of Mozambique, and they are trying to see how they can build from that throw into attack. Banga wins the ball, but Nigeria gets it back, and yeah, Frank Onyeka has been dispossessed, but the referee says that is a free kick for Nigeria by a foul, or for a foul by Langa, the Mozambique left back on Frank Onyeka. It was actually a foul. Wasn't that a clean tackle? That looked quite...
They said it's a foul.
But that looked clean.
Some tackles might look really soft, but definitely you could see that he did impede him on the wrong foot or on the wrong path, and that's why the referee had to call back play there for a foul. So it is trusting the decisions of the referee at this point. I've not seen any reason to question the decisions of the Cameroonian referee. It's a Cameroonian setup in this particular one, and we just hope that it goes really smooth and we don't have to question what the officiating has brought to the game.
Okay, well, earlier Egypt did defeat Benin Republic by 3 goals to 1 after extra time to book their place in the quarterfinal. Nigeria are looking to see if they can book their place in the quarterfinal as well, and hope to play either one of Algeria or the DRC. Both sides do play tomorrow, but yes, Nigeria winning a throw-in deep into Mozambican territory, but Mozambique do reclaim possession, trying to, get that one clear, and Banga does win the initial ball, but he loses it again. Alex Iwobi with that one, trying to dictate the pace of the game for the Nigerian national team. Semi Ajayi returns the ball to Alex Iwobi, and he finds Bruno Onyemechi outside. Onyemechi with a cross into the box, and it is dealt with, but Nigeria still have the ball. The shot by Ademola Lookman, but he still gets the ball with a ricochet, and it looks to be a corner kick for Nigeria. Nigeria are pressing and trying to see what they can do to take the lead, to get that first goal. And it's deflections like that that sometimes tend to be helpful, Sunto.
When you're in your 18-yard area, you've got to be really careful because soft deflections, hard deflections, sometimes it does not favor the goalkeeper. And when you're on your toes in your 18-yard area, some of the basics of defending, the first balls, that's why it's very essential to clear first balls. Mozambique did not do that there, and Super Eagles with a chance, but then Mozambique did not do that there, and obviously the ball fell to Victor Osimhen, and you do not want to give him space in the 18-yard area. Gets the shot away, and another deflection yet again, but to force it out for a corner kick. The Super Eagles are actually dominating play, and it's really interesting to see how the setup of Nigeria at the Africa Cup of Nations has been. Ademola Lookman playing rather behind the strikers, who have that liberty to be expansive in certain moments of the game, and also most times squeeze up when need be. And obviously Alex will be dictating play, Onyeka also taking his box-to-box role, and Wilfred Ndidi being the sitting destroyer. So the setup of Super Eagles of Nigeria has been rather interesting. It gives us much more opportunity going forward.
Okay, well, the throwing forward side just beside the Mozambique penalty box, and Frank Onyeka goes long, and it is dealt with by the Mozambique defense, but the referee does blow for a foul against the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Still goalless there over there in Fez with 11 minutes on the clock. Nigeria nil, Mozambique nil. 15 minutes, beg your pardon, on the clock. Nigeria nil, Mozambique nil, and it is a throw-in for the Mozambique side. Is it a throw-in or... Okay, it is a foul. Oh, a throw-in. It's actually...
I think that was...
a foul throw.
Yeah, it was a foul throw for against Frank Onyeka. That's the reason why they got that reverse throw there for the Mozambicans.
Okay, so it's still goalless. Mozambique trying to progress with Bruno Langa, but he is brought down by Frank Onyeka. Well, okay, it just feels like this intensity isn't the same like we usually saw them, or we saw from Super Eagles in the start, in the group stages from their opening 3 games.
Well, I don't know about intensity. You're looking at the screen. Nigeria already have 10 attacks. And you said the pressing isn't there, but then again, Mozambique haven't had much of the ball as you want to see. Nowadays, Super Eagles have had much of the ball and still pressing on for the attack. And no, you look at the match against Tanzania, you look at the match against Tunisia, different setups, different mindsets, different game plans, and I think the game plan here is really, really different. You can see they're trying to get a goal early on, and Mozambique will try to see if they can get their own goal and hold out their advantage. We've not seen Super Eagles in this from the group stage be a goal down and try to come back, and we all know what happens when the Super Eagles are a goal down. It's very, very hard for them to get themselves back into the game. And also they've been doing like how they've done throughout the group stages, try to get an early goal and try to build from that.
Okay, well, let's still go. Let's over there. Mozambique actually having an attack, but the ball just ricocheting safely into the hands of Stanley Nwabali. And Nigeria is trying to build out from the back once again. Shemi Ajayi with the ball does lay it off to Calvin Bassi, his defensive or centre-back partner. Ajayi gets the ball back again from Bassi. He finds Osai Samuel, who goes back all the way to Stanley Nwabali. And Nigeria just looking for the spaces, looking to break the lines, and looking to find that opening from deep. Yes, Ajayi down to Frank Onyeka, who's come back to offer a passing option for the centre backs. He finds Calvin Bassi and the defense again, who finds Shemi Ajayi in return. Ajayi tries to break the line by moving up front, but he just is held back and has to go out wide to Osai Samuel, who goes back to Nwabali. Well, Nigeria still holding possession, just trying to knock the ball around and see if they can find the open spaces against Mozambique. And yes, Bruno Onyemechi tries to find that Demola Lookman, but it's cut off and intercepted by Andembe, the Mozambique defensive midfielder. Amade, beg your pardon. And Nigeria still probing, trying to attack, but a loose pass there from Wilfred Ndidi, and Mozambique trying to hit on the counter attack. They go long. Gani Gatamo, Sporting Lisbon man, but his first touch just let him down there, and it's going to run out for a goal kick for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. 17 minutes on the clock, still goalless over there in Fez. And I mean, guys, these are moments that we have to be very watchful or mindful about, those long balls. And it looks like they're trying to go out wide where they feel we have shortage or we are a bit, or they might be able to outnumber us in those positions.
Yes, and most times you could see how narrow, for me, the Super Eagles would tend to want to be. Because first off, we can see there are no out and out wingers, so as to say, in the side. Lukman, who could fill in a role as a left winger, right winger, but then he's playing as the number 10 in this scenario. So where is the width in this time and space now? Where is the wide options coming from attacking wise? The only times you can see some wide options attacking wise could be when the midfielders drop, the centre backs tend to be more expansive, and then the full backs can now take up wing back positions, as we are seeing now here with Bruno Yimichi. So it's just the problem where Mozambique can now exploit the spaces left behind when these Super Eagles fullbacks could go forward and then launch when they could. So it's all about, for them, good decision making when you are getting into the attacking third and then exploiting the spaces which the Super Eagles players could leave behind when they go forward in numbers.
Okay, Nigeria trying to attack, but they are dispossessed in the middle of the park by the Mozambique side. And Mozambique trying to build from the back, going out long again to find Bangal, but the ball is too much for them, and not actually Bangal, it's Sweetie this time, the number 19. He plays for Nacional over there in Portugal. Calvin Bassi with the ball, the man, or the Fulham man, and he does find Alex Iwobi, who is looking to tread one of those his dangerous and defense splitting passes, and he does that. Bruno Onyemechi is through on Angola. Nigeria have the chance, and it's a goal. Ademola Lookman, Mr. African Cup of Nations. Is that Lookman or Alex Iwobi?
That was Lookman.
Lookman with the goal, but that looks to be Akko Adams. With the assist. So yes, Nigeria has taken the lead. Alex Iwobi to Akko Adams. Akko Adams cutting it back.
Henry, the beauty of this Super Eagles side is how much and how well they create chances. It has been very long. We saw Super Eagles this excellent in creating chances. They break any defense line, be you the defense of the Italians, be you the defense of the best team in Africa, even who would I want to call in Africa here? Senegal, Nigeria coming up against Senegal, they will tear that defense open. I think the only problem this Super Eagles side is having is getting the defense right, and if that happens, I think this side...
It's 20 minutes, they still have a clean sheet, so we still have 70 minutes to play.
But you know, each time we go ahead, there's always that tendency for the defense to sleep and a goal or two to come into the back of the net of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. So I think at this point, Eric Chell should be thinking more about what do you do to ensure that when you go ahead, you don't go back again.
But what is it with Ademola Lookman and the African Cup of Nations?
I think it's obvious.
The man even came out to say that he doesn't like it, that it's going to be a 4-year tournament.
It's obvious because he's perfect with his positioning. Very perfect with his positioning. And you know, I must give credit to Victor Osimhen. Whenever you see Nigeria on the ascendancy, the Super Eagles on the ascendancy, most of the opposition defenders have their eyes on Victor Osimhen. And when you have your eyes on Victor Osimhen, you leave open opportunities for other players. If you look at that particular goal, while we had about 3 men in the box, 2 defenders were towards Victor Osimhen. That was why there was an open space for Akko Adams to locate Ademola Lookman, and that's exactly what brought that goal. So Victor Osimhen could also be a contributor or someone who contributes to the brilliance of Ademola Lookman right here.
Okay, Mozambique beating the press and trying to get forward through Bruno Langa, but his pass is cut out, and Nigeria trying to attack, but Renildo is there to prevent Akko Adams for lashing onto that pass from the Nigerian defense. Nigeria 1, Mozambique 0. Nigeria takes the throw and it's taken short, but Frank Onyeka does run it out, and it will be a throw-in for Mozambique that will be taken by Bruno Langa.
Just to add to what Osa said, why Ademola Lookman could be finding success at the African Cup of Nations. I think the system also favors him, just like Osa said. You know, and earlier when I was speaking about you know how the Super Eagles play and how we've seen them set up in the first 3 games of the tournament, now the 4th game of the tournament. Like I said, the strikers could be expansive when they tend to be, which is expand. Not necessarily there's a target man in the box, but rather you're drawing defenders away from central areas in that defensive 18-yard area. Now, who does that give space to? That gives space to, in some terms, you could call him the supporting striker. In some terms, you could call him the man playing in the hole. And in this team, Mozambique getting an opportunity here, but then tidy defending there from Semi Ajayi. So I was talking about the spaces which Mozambique, the spaces which the Super Eagles strikers makes for midfielders like Alex Iwobi to find those passes, for for attacking players like Ademola Lookman to find the back of the net easily. Remember in the last Africa Cup of Nations, we set up with a 3-5-2 sort of formation, and all of the attention on Osimhen. You want to mark the target striker. Where do you leave the spaces for the supporting striker? So if the supporting striker can take advantage of those positions, it pays off a lot, because you're already attracting one central defender to one striker, one central defender to one striker. That leaves a load of space for the midfielders to take advantage of. So Lookman has been taking advantage of these opportunities. He finds his form in January, and hopefully when he switches to the 4-year format, he can be getting some boots. He can just keep those boots on standby, and when the 4 years reach, he can just pick it up again and get those scoring boots on.
Okay, Nigeria again, another ball down the channels, a place Nigeria has found a lot of joy. Ademola Lookman, and it's 2-0 for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Victor Osimhen has done it. Lookman to Osimhen, CAF Player of the Year to CAF Player of the Year, and Nigeria have doubled their league. And this is what we're talking about, those little channels, those pockets of space. I mean, we see how narrow they tend to play, but Nigeria tends to find those spaces outside using the runs of Akko Adams and Lookman down the channel, and that's another example of it again, and it has led to the goal, or another goal for Nigeria here today. So Nigeria is running riot, guys. I mean, dominant display once again.
Obviously, a dominant display from the Super Eagles of Nigeria. They've just been a different side coming into this African Cup of Nations. There is that beauty in transition when you look at the Super Eagles of Nigeria. See that pass locating Ademola Lookman coming all the way from Alex Iwobi deep in the midfield. It shows that Alex Iwobi has decided to grow into the game. I don't know what Eric Chell has unlocked about Alex Iwobi, but he has really done that unlocking very well in this African Cup of Nations. If you watch Alex Iwobi, he has been more than the creative spark that the Super Eagles has always wanted in the middle of the park, tearing open defenses, accurately locating the forward players, and the forward players have not also been found wanting. It's been that's Alex Iwobi again, and that's a beauty from Alex Iwobi, I must say, Henry.
Yeah, $50,000 must pay.
Okay, well, the Nigerian national team, the Super Eagles, are winning by 2-0. Mozambique. The Mozambican coach talked about this game not being the game he wanted to play. Reason why they went all out against Cameroon. I mean, have we seen the circumstances or reasons behind that statement?
No, I my prediction was 3-1. I might even have to change it to 4-0 at this point in time.
Okay, 4-0.
I might have to change it to 4-0. Yes, you've already said they've been trying to use the long balls when our fullbacks are already right in front and still trying to track back. They're trying to use all those spaces, and it has not really worked for them. And we're really fast on the counter, really fast connecting with those passes and all. And 2 up against Mozambique, I think the Super Eagles should have learned their lesson from the Tanzania and the Tunisia game to be able to at least hold this lead or even add more on top of this. But there's still much to play. As much as we can score 2-3 in the first half, Mozambique, to our opponents, can also do the same in the second half. So I have not seen anything from Mozambique apart from the 2 chances they've had. I don't think we've seen anything from them, and if things doesn't change from them, I think if they still want to sit back and leave the ball with us, it's not going to happen. But so far so good. It's Nigeria's game all day.
Okay, guys, are you scared of, or is there any fear of complacency setting in now for the Super Eagles in this game, or you feel it's done and dusted, like nothing can be done by Mozambique? 27 minutes on the clock, 2-0 Nigeria. Is it done and dusted, or you feel there's still a lot to play and you're scared the complacency we've seen setting once or twice, especially in the defense line, could actually come in?
Yes, I would always fear when it comes to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. It's almost like, these days, I don't know, Manchester United fans, Nigerian. At these days, so I think Arsenal do it, where you're watching a football game and you just have to hold your Bible beside you so that you have to start praying against anything that comes your way late in the game. But the Super Eagles of Nigeria is scared against Tunisia, the equalizer from Tanzania. Ghana was really pretty solid and comfortable for us. You expect that this game against Mozambique has to be straightforward. I mean, on no level as some of no disrespect to them, but then you see Renildo Mandava is a defender and he's the player playing the highest tier for anybody here. He plays for Sunderland.
Yeah,
Super Eagles
then
players.
someone plays for Sporting Lisbon now.
Lisbon, come on, I mean, come on, Henry. You are having Victor Osimhen here, one of the best strikers in the Champions League. I mean, apart from Kylian Mbappe, Erling Haaland, you are looking at one of the hottest strikers in Europe's Premier Club competition. You also have a player like Alex Iwobi playing for Fulham. It's not easy feat to play for Fulham. It's not easy feat to be playing in the Champions League with Atalanta, talking about Ademola Lookman. So when you compare the players, they are no match. So you just have to do the business. No focus on, at this stage, you're thinking, oh, we're in the quarterfinals already or something like that. There is always the fear of complacency, but then you just have to keep your focus for 90 minutes. That's just all you have to do.
Well, the team does have to keep their focus for 90 minutes, and we do have to go pay some bills. When we come back, it is still the live coverage of the game between Nigeria and Mozambique.
Carlos Miller, we need to make noise. Our products and services, they talk for us. Carlos Miller now don't open for Agri Road, Lagos bus stop Gogon, and for Rumukuta roundabout by the flyover Port Harcourt. We be one of the best for wholesale and retail store with Techno, Samsung, Oppo, Redmi, Infinix Plus, and other etc. leading brands and accessories. Head office Carlos Miller Junction, Okboro, Artillery Port Harcourt. Call 0806 3973 555. Buy and smile from our branches. Orderly Road beside the Market Square, 49 Iwofe Road, Aba Road opposite Hotel Presidential, Uniport Junction, Choba, 47 Location Road, Oyibo, Market Square, New Road Roundabout, Ruboku, Autograph Plaza, Sani Abacha Road, Market Square, Ada George Road, FOT Roundabout, One, and Lagos, Green 0806 3973 3555. Carlos Miller, they wish Super Eagles and Nigerians a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Carlos Miller, na Baba.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Yes, welcome back to the live coverage of the game between Nigeria and Mozambique over there in Fez, the round of 16 tie for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. And their bid to make it, or quest to make it to the quarterfinal and face either Algeria or the DRC. Nigeria attacking still, and once again with a chance, and not properly cleared, but this time cleared acrobatically by the Mozambican defense. I mean, that clearance was, we die here on this field. That ball isn't going near the Nigeria leg again.
Scored us enough. Just.
Is it enough? I mean, guys, aren't you looking for a scoreline that could probably put fears into the into the likes of Algeria or DR Congo, whoever
I
gets
think those fears are there already. From the first 3 games, the fears are there. Yes, we definitely have to bring back that fact. Another chance, but then Osimhen can't do anything for that.
And Alex, that looks to be Wilfred Ndidi with a shot from outside the box, and he ballooned it over the bar.
I think the Nigerians are now having fun right here in Fez. It's an end. It's not just an end-to-end affair. It's a one-sided affair right now because I can't remember the last time I saw any Mozambican go on the attack in the Nigerian half.
But what has Shell done that's different? Does it feel like he's finally unlocked this team? What we've been looking for the last 4 or 5 years, he's finally done it.
Yeah, with the system, I think it works perfectly because we've always been clamoring for, if Osimhen is not there, who steps up? Based off on the workload on him tends to be much. He's always the sole striker there, the one who is being targeted every single time. But then, I mean, when you can find a way to switch things off him, it kind of works perfectly. For me, I feel the system works where I don't know if Chelsea had to look at the blueprint from Jose Peseiro at the last AFCON, which got them to the final, and just maybe modify it a bit. Modification in the sense of from the 3 at the back, just get it to the 4 at the back instead. Now, the same pair up front, the same combination up front where you've got 2 attacking players, but in this sense now 2 strikers where, like I've buttressed it earlier on, they tend to be expansive. We saw the last phase of play from Nigeria, that attacking phase of play, where it was Akor Adams, a cross from the left-hand side. Why you find your striker from the left-hand side sending in a cross to the other side of the 18-yard area where your other striker is. Now, that gives space in that 18-yard area. That also gives much more tendency for the players for the Super Eagles press to be much more effective because you have 3 attackers, very narrow, quite narrow, and then you have fullbacks who can push up rather than saying these fullbacks are relaxed, having to now attack the press. So I feel like the system is working nice. 4 games already. It seems like we're blowing away opponents from the 2nd, 3rd, 4th game. Hopefully, opponents figure this out after we've won this competition.
Okay, well, Mozambique did have a chance there. And yes, once again, the defense looked to be ball watching from a set base, but he could only head that one wide, yeah. So, although there were calls for a potential offside, but nothing or no harm from that one. Still 2-0 in favor of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. 0701 933 9962 0701 933 9962. That's for the SMS and WhatsApp portal. So you can send your thoughts there and we will read them during the half-time mark. Nigeria just playing the ball around in their defense, trying to just look for those spaces or be patient and find those spaces to unlock the Mozambican defense. Mozambique trying to press as much as possible but not finding any joy yet. Alexi will be trying a 1-2 with Akor Adams there, but it looks like Akor Adams has been impeded, and that looks to be Mozambique's president or FA. We will actually confirm that, but Witty, the man believed to have fouled Akor Adams there, and the Mozambique coach Conde just looking on. And I mean, does the man potentially have any answer to what he's facing at this point in time?
I think you can only worry for what you're seeing right now, because it's not as if the Mozambicans are coming back and trying to attack. It's still the Nigerians pressing on to see how to make it 3. And at this point, 3 is 2 goals to 0 already. So, and at this point, it's going to be worrisome for the coach of the Mambas of Mozambique, because he definitely will be thinking, what are the plans, or what were the plans I had before now? Why isn't it working? Alexi will be with that shot there. He's been everywhere in this particular game, and I think if he continues this way, definitely he's going to get
probably an early contender for the playoffs.
What a press. Very good
and
press
Nigeria
there.
have a chance. Well, maybe 1 or 2 passes too many, and Mozambique having the chance to counter with Bruno Langa, but he is dispossessed and by Bright Osayi Samuel, and the referee does wave an advantage for Nigeria. Mozambique trying multiple times, and is that a yellow card for
that? Was blatant from Wilfred Ndidi. Why elbow the player? I don't know.
And Ndidi is on a yellow card from the group stages. So does that mean he misses the quarterfinal?
I think he gets cleaned after 2 stages.
We will be
know.
confirming if he will be suspended or not. But that was an initial foul on Bright Osayi Samuel, and that looked to be A dangerous tackle on Bright Osai Samuel. That was the foul. The referee let the advantage play. Is it a case of actually giving the foul for Ndidi, or actually he should have drawn back play for that foul?
I think it should have. I think the yellow card was
I think it was
due
for
to the
elbow.
For an elbow.
The player, yeah, on the mouth of the player.
Okay, we'll get to see it. We'll get to see it. But I don't know. I don't know, because I didn't really see Wilfred Ndidi stretch out an elbow. What I saw was this is it. That doesn't deserve a yellow card. It could be an infringement, but I don't think it was intentional. It wasn't intentional, and it was quite soft.
Okay, well, the captain of the Super Eagles of Nigeria, Wilfred Ndidi, has gone into the books of the Cameroonian referee over there in first, but Nigeria still have the advantage, leading by 2 goals to nothing. And yeah, the game has restarted. Mozambique trying to build out from the back. Bruno Langa, the man with the ball at this point in time, and they do move forward, and it looks to be Bangal trying to see what he can make out of the true ball, but Nigeria looked to have won a train, but no, says the referee, and Witty did regain possession for Mozambique, but it's been won back by Semi Ajayi. Ball is with Stanley Wabali at this point in time, and he goes long trying to find Akko Adams, but Nigeria does regain possession after losing it briefly. The ball is with Frank Onyeka as he does pick out Wilfred Ndidi, the captain of the side. Bruno Onyemechi with the ball now as well. Oh, beg your pardon, Alex Iwobi with that one. And Nigeria just passing the ball amongst themselves at the back. Calvin Bassi and Shemiu Ajayi.
But Henry, that's our captain's first yellow card of the tournament.
Oh, it's his first yellow card of the tournament. Okay.
But when I was talking about the press from the Super Eagles of Nigeria, it's rare when you see 3 attacking players pressing the narrow ends of the 18-yard area. Normally, you could have 2. You could have 1 striker and 2 wide players to apply the press on the fullbacks. But for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, you could literally see Lukman, Akko Adams, and Victor Osimhen on the nose of the Mozambique defense. And it also begs the question, why are you now starting short when you see a press like that? How do you want to beat that press?
But they beat it once or twice
from a goal kick. I don't think so.
They were trying to build from the back, which does not actually make sense. He made it passing to the keeper, give the defender, the central defender, the pass. I expected him to take it long, knowing that he already had 3 people. His wide centre backs were marked. Everyone was marked.
And a chance for Nigeria, and it's been handled by the defense, but the referee does blow for a foul.
So that kind of thing, you take it long. Yes, you might lose possession, but at least you're not going to. Before the press, while they were doing the press, Somto's mic was on. He said, "Look at the press." I just looked. I saw now they're losing this ball, and they lost it. And too bad we failed to capitalize on that, because you're playing that kind and you're still building from the back with 3 people marked. It doesn't really make sense.
Nigeria has won it again from the press, and we've lost the ball again, and we're still pressing, and we've won the ball back again from the press. And the Super Eagles having a chance of trying to see what they can create. Akko Adams, he does find Bright Osai Samuel, who is out wide, tries to play across in immediately, but it is blocked. He still has possession. And he does find Frank Onyeka. Nigeria trying to recycle and start once again.
See, for me, if Mozambique don't find a way to beat this press, I think they are not going to get any.
And what's the solution to beating it? Go long?
Go long. I think they should go long, because
going long is
I think that gives advantage to Calvin Bassi.
It does. So I don't think going long is the solution. Beating that press is getting someone who can hold on to the ball, who is skillful enough, can hold on to the ball to get really close to the defense.
They
and
do not have that quality.
Try to make it out from that chaotic situation where you have the press. So I think that's okay.
I don't think they have any deep line playmaker like that can hold the ball from the defense and bring it to the midfield and lay it off for one of those.
And Mozambique have a dangerous situation. Getting Gatamo up against Calvin Bassi. He does beat Bassi, but for pace, but Bassi beats him for strength. So Calvin Bassi dealing with that situation. Dear Nigeria, trying to transition.
Calvin Bassi is going on his escapade. He needs to come back at this point.
Well, Calvin Bassi with the ball up front, but he does slow things down a
beautiful bit. One there from Alex Iwobi. He's been all
eyes open, vision 100% in this particular encounter, Henry, I must say. He has made the job easy for Wilfred Ndidi at this point. In fact, the two guys the two guys walking with Wilfred Ndidi in that midfield have made it very, very easy for him. Frank Onyeka bringing that extra push, that extra cover to the Nigerian midfield, and Alex Iwobi bringing his creativity top notch at this point. I think this is the Super Eagles flying high.
Well, Nigeria are flying high definitely at this point in time. 2-0 against Mozambique, dictating the pace, dictating possession, and dictating the goal scoring opportunities in the game so far. It's been a dominant display from this side in the first half of this game. Well, can they add to their 2 goals before the half-time mark? But before we do know that or get find out about that, let's go pay some bills. When we return, it's to the live coverage of the game.
The sound of passion, the rhythm of champions. Football is gold.
Schönes delivery. Delict! Famous captain's goal for Ajax!
Get the latest football news, scores, previews, and more. This is Goldberg Beat of Champion Football. From the stadium to your speakers, football the Goldberg way.
Here he comes, Bruno Fernandes. Oh, it's sensational!
Only on Goldberg Beat of Champion Football. Tonight, the drums of African football are beating louder than ever, and every storyline is loaded with tension, belief, and pure continental pride. From dramatic knockout battles decided by nerves and penalties to bold predictions that dare football history to blink first, this edition of Goldberg Beat of Champion Football is stacked with moments that define tournament. On this show today, Goldberg Beat of Champion Football, brought to you by Goldberg Premium Lager. We take you right into the heart of AFCON 2025, starting with Mali's incredible escape act, 10 men, late drama, and a penalty shootout that sent shockwaves throughout the competition. We'll also turn our attention to Nigeria's looming round of 16 clash against Mozambique. Also later in the show, we will slow it down and relive one of the most gripping matches of the competition so far, breaking it all down in our Goldberg Gold Standard segment: the grit, the turning point, the heroes, and the heartbreak. Before we wrap it all up, we'll step outside the studio and into the streets to hear directly from the fans as they rate the football, the passion, and the overall vibe of AFCON 2025. So settle in, take a pause, crack open a chilled Goldberg Premium Lager beer, and get ready, because when we return, the headlines drop hard, the stories go deep, and the beat officially drops with the beat drop.
It starts with one heartbeat, then another. One fan becomes a stadium, becomes a nation ready for anything. From street corners to stadium thunder, we don't just cheer, we strike. This is our beat, our game, our gold.
Goldberg. Feel the beat. Taste the gold. Drink responsibly. Not for persons under 18. You are listening to Goldberg Beat of Champion Football. Scores, news, and previews from the world of football. This is the Beat Drop. You are locked on to Goldberg Beat of Champion Football Show, presented by Goldberg Premium Lager Beer, the brew that makes you feel the best and taste the gold. Today on the Beat Drop, we start with talk coming out of the Mozambique camp concerning their round of 16 clash against the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Mozambique star Manuel Kambala has voiced strong belief that the Mambas can eliminate Nigeria when the two sides meet in the round of 16 of the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations. The Polokwane midfielder insists the Mambas have what it takes to eliminate the Super Eagles at AFCON 2025. The Super Eagles arrive as one of the tournament's most convincing sides so far, but Kambala believes history and reputation will not decide this contest. Nigeria topped their group with maximum points from 3 matches, scoring freely under head coach Eric Chell. Yet questions remain over their defensive solidity after conceding 4 goals in the group stage, including one against a Ugandan side that played with 10 men and the final match in the group stage for the Nigerian side. Historically, Nigeria hold a commanding advantage. Mozambique have never beaten the Super Eagles, managing just
just one draw and 4 defeats in 5 meetings. Their only previous AFCON encounter ended in a 3-0 win for Nigeria at AFCON 2010. Kambala, though, has brushed aside that record, arguing that the current Mozambique squad has already shown enough in Morocco to believe an upset is possible. He would say, "I want to thank everyone who has supported us. We hope they will support us against Nigeria. I believe we will advance. I clearly believe we will advance with the team we have. We have already shown that on the field, and we have already demonstrated that we are not just here to participate. We know it will not be an easy game. I believe we will not return to Mozambique on January 5th. Away from that, let's now move to talk about a former Cameroonian star, midfielder Joel Epale, who has warned Nigeria's Super Eagles to prepare to face a Mozambique team that is skillful, plays with freedom and confidence. While the Nigerian team topped Group C with 9 points, Mozambique finished as one of the best third-place side. Sharing his insight as one of the commentators on CAF TV, Epale, who was a member of the Cameroon side that won AFCON in 2002 and also the Sydney Olympic football gold medal, said he has been impressed with Mozambique. He would add, "I didn't necessarily expect them to perform at this level. Tactically, they were very organized. To go far in the AFCON, you need athletic qualities, but the Mozambicans are quite skillful. They played with freedom and confidence. Their football relied on sharp transitions, executed perfectly." However, when asked what to expect from the round of 16, Epale tipped the Super Eagles and other top sides to progress to the quarterfinals. He says it would likely be a continuation of what the favorites showed in the group stage. There might be a few surprises, but given the matchups, logic will probably prevail with Nigeria moving to the next phase. And also, a former international gives a stake on the Nigeria versus Mozambique clash in the round of 16, and that is former Nigerian international Brani Deye, who has advised Super Eagles head coach Eric Chell to work more on his substitutions. He says, "I don't think Chell would change anything. I think the players coming off the bench are what he has to work on. Put in the right players and do so at the right time. Let the players blend in perfectly to get the team the perfect result." He says the knockout phase is different from the group stage. We don't have space to play in 3 days to avoid any mistakes, hit the ground running and score enough goals. And finally, on the beat drop today on this show, Super Eagles head coach Eric Chell says his selection as coach of the group stage of the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations is a big motivation for him and his players. Chell earned the recognition after guiding the Super Eagles to 3 straight wins in the group stage. He dedicated the honor to his backroom staff, who according to him work tirelessly to make the team function. Eric Chell would add, "This is not why we're here. We're here for something bigger and better. We will not get ahead of ourselves and think we're the best, but we'll continue to work hard and stay focused for every match as it comes." Also, talking about awards and recognitions, Ademola Lookman was the only Super Eagles player named in the group stage Best 11.
You are listening to Goldberg Beats of Champion Football.
It starts with one heartbeat, then another. One fan becomes a stadium, becomes a nation ready for anything. From street corners to stadium thunder, we don't just cheer, we strike. This is our beat, our game, our gold.
Goldberg, feel the beat, taste the gold. Drink responsibly, not for persons under 18. Goldberg Beats of Champion Football.
The best goals, the standout players, tactical masterclasses, and legendary throwbacks right here on Goldberg Gold Standard Moment. Welcome back. If you're just joining us, this is Goldberg Beats of Champion Football Show presented by Goldberg Premium Lager, the beer that makes you feel the best and taste the gold. It's now time for Goldberg Gold Standard. In one of the most intense matches at the ongoing AFCON, the Eagles of Mali rode their luck to earn a stunning passage to the quarterfinals. With 10 men, the Malians progressed via a dramatic penalty shootout, which ended in a 3-2 win after rescuing a late equalizer in normal time to make it 1-1 at the time against the odds. In a match that was feisty and keenly contested, but actually lacking serious goalmouth action, El Bilal Toure netted the decisive final spot kick to see his nation and his place in the quarterfinals. Before then, the turning point of the game came in the 26th minute when defender Woyo Coulibaly was sent off for catching Anija Medri with his studs. That incident was meant to swing the momentum of the game into Tunisia's favor, but the Malians showed grit and resilience to keep the game scoreless until the 88th minute when Ferraz Stroot's header crept inside the right-hand post and sending a previously tense stadium into raptures. It would have been fair to expect expect the Carthage Eagles of Tunisia to hold on from there to secure a passage to the next round. But in a show of courage, the Malians made one final push into attack and were rewarded with a penalty deep in stoppage time when Yassin Maraya was penalized for a handball, which was duly converted by Lassen Sinayoko to take the game into extra time. From then on, the Malians produced an effort worthy of commendation as they held on for penalties, although they almost suffered a late heartbreak when Schultz almost went from villain to hero, but his effort in the second half of extra time was ruled out for offside. With both sides looking unconvincing from the start of the tournament, with Mali producing 3 draws on the group stage prior to this, and Tunisia recording their only win in their opening match of the tournament against Uganda, this game was going to be a free-for-all, and the Eagles of Mali would come out more creditable from this victory, having played more than 90 minutes with 10 men, and their reward is a quarter-final clash against one of the pre-tournament favorites, Senegal. That's all on Goldberg Gold Standard today. We hope you relieved and enjoyed every beat of that moment.
You are listening to Goldberg Beats of Champion Football.
It starts with one heartbeat, then another. One fan becomes a stadium, becomes a nation ready for anything. From street corners to stadium thunder, we don't just cheer, we strike. This is our beat, our game, our gold.
Goldberg, feel the beat, taste the gold. Drink responsibly, not for persons under 18. You are listening to Goldberg Beats of Champion Football.
The streets are alive and the fans are talking. Your predictions and reactions on the Street Pulse. Come along with us as we get into the final segment here on the show. This is Goldberg Beats of Champion Football Show, presented by Goldberg Premium Lager Beer, the brew that makes you feel the best and taste the gold. We wrap up this show today by heading to the streets, and we ask football fans to rate the overall quality of football at the ongoing AFCON 2025. Let's hear what they have to say.
Surprisingly, the 2025 AFCON has actually been good. I think if you look at the group stages, first of all, only 2 more goals were scored at the 2023 AFCON than we had at this 2025 AFCON. And we saw a lot of exciting matches. Gabon and Mozambique played 3-2. We saw matches that involved both teams scoring a lot. We didn't have too many goalless draws. And even though none of the smaller teams were really able to beat and upset the bigger teams, it has been a good AFCON so far. And then if you look at the first stage for the knockouts, a lot of the big teams that people expected, Senegal, Algeria, Morocco, Nigeria, these teams are still at the tournament. So that just goes on to tell us that you can have a good tournament even when you don't have upsets and you don't see any of those small teams that come and do something major that people do not expect. So overall, I will give the AFCON like a 7/10.
Well, the crew might just be hitting your zone next. Ensure you be there when we do. That's the show for today, the Goldberg Beats of Champion Football Show, presented by Goldberg Premium Lager Beer, the brew that makes you feel the best and taste the gold. Every heartbeat syncs with the pulse of the beautiful game. Thank you for being a part of the fun today. Follow on Instagram at Goldberg_NG. Enjoy every football action, feel the best, and taste the gold with a cold bottle of Goldberg. The goals, the brilliance, all delivered. The game never sleeps, and neither does the Goldberg bit.
Oh, that is delicious!
Thank you for listening to Goldberg Beats of Champion Football.
.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Yes, welcome back to the live coverage of the round of 16 tie between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Black Mamba, or the Mambas of Mozambique, here on your Premium Talk News and Sports Radio station, Today 95.1 FM. And we have a special guest in the AFCON studios over there, and that's Ojon Jude Igalo. Yeah, he is there as a guest. So, Nigeria are leading by 2-0 goals from Ademola Lookman and Victor Osimhen, as it's been a dominant display from the Super Eagles against their Mozambican counterparts. Still Henry Ogugwa here with you, driving you through proceedings of your Wallace, son to Isaac, and Osagi and Huey are still here with me in the studio. And Osas, your take on that first half performance from the Super Eagles of Nigeria?
I think it's a great performance. The Super Eagles have shown real grit and real minds. They've shown why they are littered with quality. It's been an entertaining first half against the Mozambicans. Take nothing away from the Mozambicans, a beautiful side also. We've seen them in about 2 to 3 games before this particular one. You saw what they could bring to the table, most especially getting that first victory in their run in the African Cup of Nations over Gabon. You could actually see it and say that this side is a side that could go real far, but unfortunately they came up against a Super Eagles of Nigeria that is gingered, a Super Eagles of Nigeria that's got what it takes to turn things around at this point, and that's the beauty of it. Every department working, the midfield working, the forward players really working. That combination between Akko Adams, Victor Osimhen and Ademola Lookman is just something made in heaven. It has produced lots of goals in this particular tournament, and that's one of the reasons why the Super Eagles of Nigeria are always up front. So it's been good. We talked about the press. Every player has been doing their beats from wherever they find themselves, and Henry, I must tell you, it's not just something that we will celebrate for now. It's something to celebrate for the future.
Okay, well, we do have to go pay some bills. When we do return, it's still the live coverage of the game between Mozambique and Nigeria.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko. For herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food gram, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ugbarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system as a result of invasion of Staphylococcus bacteria into the body system. Staphylococcal bacteria are of 3 different important ones. There is Staphylococcus saprophyticus, there is Staphylococcus aureus, and Staphylococcus epidermidis. Staphylococcus epidermidis is seen on body layers, that is on the skin. It doesn't cause any challenge if immunity is not compromised. But if immunity is compromised, it can result to skin challenges like boils, blisters, and other problems. Staphylococcus saprophyticus can be found easily in the alimentary canal. But if there is no challenge or immunity being compromised, it can live with the body system without causing any problem. The last one, which do attack the body system of human beings, is Staphylococcus aureus. when Staphylococcus aureus is allowed to thrive, whether as a result of immunity being compromised, definitely it is possible for it to pose a serious challenge to the body system. Many things can lower the immunity, part of which can be infections that have stayed too long in the body system, can also lower body's immunity. Malnutrition can lower body's immunity, and at times stress, starvation, and other things can make immunity to become very lowered to the extent that organisms that are able to live in the body system without causing any challenge will now start posing challenge to the body system. Don't forget that drug abuse also have a lot to play under this condition. And when staphylococcal infections are able to thrive in the body system, there can be burning sensation that will be seen as internal heat. There can be serious night sweat that can start draining the body system, and you discover that you start emaciating, you start losing weight. It is possible, as you have lost volumes of water, to affect the blood volume. As a man, the ability of a man to satisfy his woman will disappear from that. When infections are able to thrive in the body system, nerves can be damaged. And when they are damaged, there can be loss of desire for opposite sex in a man that we call poor libido. Under that condition, definitely inability of a man to satisfy his partner has entered. Not only this, when staphylococcal infections are able to stay in the body system for longer period of time, they tend to open window for other infections to thrive as immunity is lowered. And that is why it is possible for one to have repeated boils. It is possible for one to have pimple-like eruptions. Some can even have boils all over the body from the head to toe as a result of manifestations that they get from lowered immunity. And that's why we do tell us that whenever we experience anything that are similar to this, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. And that's why we're saying that in the face of challenges that have to do with staphylococcal infection, it is very important for one to avoid self-medication. Ensure that you are being monitored and given directives to get out of the challenge early enough. As staphylococcal infections can pose challenges in men, the same challenges can be witnessed in women, part of which can be burning sensation or movement in the body system, and a situation where one will start losing water, leading to loss of weight. In fact, if any infection is able to thrive very well in the body system, the whole immunity can be affected. Hormonal system can also change, leading to serious challenges that can even lead to infertility, whether primary or secondary, in women, as the case may be. If one is faced with anything related to what we have mentioned or other things, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For further inquiries, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support the country healthcare system. Quatliman, correct, bekelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International, go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Yes, welcome back to the live coverage of the game between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Mambas of Mozambique. Yes, here on your premium talk news and sports radio station today, 95.1 FM. Henry Ogugwa, Ovie Wallace, Sums Isaac, and Osage Henry here with you in the studio. Well, the second half has commenced and kicked off, and Nigeria has tripled their lead. Victor Osimhen with a brace, another assist from Ademola Lookman. So is Nigeria 3, Mozambique 0? Elsas, walk us through what exactly happened there.
It's actually Nigeria 3, Mozambique 0, but it's also a show of Victor Osimhen and Ademola Lookman. This African Cup of Nations for the Super Eagles of Nigeria has really been about these two players. They've combined so excellently well. Look at that third goal. Ademola Lookman coming in from the left-hand side, dazzled. There was a bounce off a Mozambique defender, and he capitalized on that advantage that was given to him, went into the box and was able to locate Victor Osimhen at the far end, and Victor Osimhen connected with the ball, and that was how the Super Eagles of Nigeria got that third goal. So it has been a perfect combination between Ademola Lookman and Victor Osimhen, and I must say
both on 3 goals now.
Yeah, both on 3 goals now, and Ademola Lookman should be on 3 assists right now. 3 goals and 3 assists.
3 goals and 4 assists.
He had two before now.
Yeah,
so now he's got 4 assists to his name, and it's been everyone within the camp of the Super Eagles of Nigeria doing exactly what they've been instructed to do, or even more, and that's why I don't think any team has beaten anybody beyond 2-3 goals in the knockout stages, and the Super Eagles of Nigeria always
even in the group stages. Was anybody beaten by 4?
No, nobody was beaten by 4, but I'm just looking at these knockout stages, and this is the highest of margins that we have seen so far. If it ends this way, they would definitely be writing their name in gold again. Let's see if the fences of Algeria will be able to do a 3-2 to join the Super Eagles of Nigeria. They did join the Super Eagles of Nigeria from the group stage, finishing with all 9 points, and maybe the Super Eagles have set the pace again. Let's see if they can chase.
Okay, still Nigeria leading by 3-0 over there in Fez. A dominant display. I mean, this is the sort of display we've been asking for as regards the Super Eagles, and some might say too little, too late as regards the World Cup qualified. But at least it's here finally. It looks like a formula is working.
You know, it stings actually. It stings because in as much as we want to say, oh, we're doing well in Africa, and then Lookman get into the box, try to say Samuel.
And Nigeria almost made it for dear Lookman, just finding a way to thread that ball into the box, and it found its way to the leg of Alex Iwobi there, who found Bright Osai Samuel in the box, but somehow the man could only flash his shot just right. I mean, he should be putting that on target at least. He should make the goalkeeper save or work for that or work for his money, but he just found a way to take that one wide. And Osimhen was asking for the ball. We've never had a Nigerian score a hat-trick in the AFCON. Osimhen is on 2 goals. He's a striker. It's not like Rafa Yedika that is on 2 goals or was on 2 goals against Uganda. He's a striker, so we should be hoping, right? We should be hoping.
No, we should be hoping that there's a lot of time. I mean, Mozambique getting forward here, 2 Nigerian defenders on the neck of the striker, but then defenders could tidy that. The Mozambique coach, talking about Francisco Carrillo Conde Jr., has been the most animated on the touchline, but it's hard to be that much animated and still find your side losing 3-0. Like I said, it stinks. It stinks that, you know, in as much as we want to say, oh, the Africa Cup of Nations, and then, you know, we're playing well, we're trying to be happy with what we have. We just know that there's something coming in front that is going to really pain us, that we're not going to be involved. And it's sad now that you have these players performing here, shows that they could actually perform on the world stage, and some of these players would have been past their prime the next time World Cup comes calling around. So unless we use the
broken window.
Yes, don't give up on this one. Anything can still happen.
Use the broken
I'm
window.
imagining the World Cup without an enterprising team like the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Even FIFA will be praying to have Democratic Republic of Congo fail the law and give a chance to the Super Eagles to go in here.
No, I understand. Do you know what it is not to have Nigeria playing in Qatar? Do you know what it is not to have Nigeria playing in US? You know, the bilateral relations that our country has with those people. So if we cannot meet up with this one, I think Saudi Arabia, we should have relation with oil to them, so we can also meet up that one later on in 2030. But it stings, Harry, actually, that we're not going to be playing in the World Cup. But Eritrea has the utmost duty, as you can't qualify the team for the World Cup. I mean, compensate to the Africa Cup of Nations, if at all.
Yeah, we can win it. Well, it's still there are still several hurdles to cross if we do get through this one against Mozambique, which looks like it will most likely be the case. There will still be the quarterfinals, the semifinals, and also the final itself. The Mozambique goalkeeper Hernan, beg your pardon, is on the floor receiving some treatment there, and we are seeing some.
Speaking of my statements, he was on the screen talking about Machu Picchu. I mean,
what are you insinuating?
What
are you insinuating? Okay, yes, that's how things are transpiring over there in Fez. Nigeria leading by 3-0, and the Mozambique goalkeeper Hernan is receiving treatment, and his left knee is being bandaged at this point in time. Maybe something did happen, and the man is feeling some pain there. So yes, Nigeria 3, Mozambique 0. Nigeria taking the lead through Ademola Lookman, and they did get the second through Victor Osimhen and Ademola Lookman assist. And Victor Osimhen again getting the third through another Ademola Lookman assist. It's been all at Demola Lukman so far in this game. Well, there is a chance for Nigeria to try and get a fourth free kick on the left-hand side of the Nigerian attack, the right-hand side of Mozambique's defense. And we have Ademola Lukman and Bruno Onyemechi standing over this one. Lukman has his hands in the air as he looks to swing in this one, but no, it's Bruno Onyemechi. A low cross, and it looks like it has been dealt with. Yeah, and yes, it has properly been dealt with by the Mozambican defense, and Nigeria puts that one back into the mix. Bright Osai Samuel doing that, but it is a foul for Mozambique committed by Calvin Bassey, the big man at the back for Nigeria. Mozambique trying to build and see how they can do their best to reduce the deficit and maybe find a way back into this game. Across into the box, but it is claimed by Stanley Nwabali, the Chippa United goalkeeper and captain. He goes long, trying to find Victor Osimhen, or Ako Adams, beg your pardon. He almost did that, but I mean, the Mozambican defense was there to actually cover or save their blushes. And Nigeria, or Mozambique, beg your pardon, with possession at this point in time. Bruno Langa trying to advance forward, has the ball just slightly into Nigeria's half. They are coming out a bit more, trying to move the ball around, trying to create those spaces or find those spaces for themselves. Mozambique, Bruno Langa again with the ball, but he does go out wide, and we do have Guima holding the ball this time around. He goes all down to the right-hand side to Geni Gaitamo, who tries to run around Bruno Onyemechi. He cuts back and gets across in, but it is handled by Stanley Wabali, who claims the ball perfectly. Mozambique trying to come out more to attack, and yeah, we are seeing some inroads, or they are trying to see if they can make some inroads. Well, Nigeria trying to hit on the attack as well. Bright Osai Samuel to Frank Onyeka, but all he can do is win a trophy for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Now, we did talk about complacency, Ovie. Now, do you think maybe why we're seeing Mozambique come out a bit more in the last 2-3 minutes is because of the Super Eagles are sort of taking the gas, or their foot off the gas, and just trying to take a break, pause, then restart? Or do you think this is probably going into that their bad habit of taking a step back and never coming out of it?
Well, it's hard to try and see what's happening, especially with us already being 3 goals up, and it might look as a case of trying to, or we're losing gas, or trying to remove our feet from the pedal. But you see those sparks, you see those
and there is an attack for Nigeria and a chance to make it 4. It is blocks at Ademola Lukman, and he flashes that one wide. Yeah, it is wide from Ademola Lukman. A chance from Nigeria to make it 4. Ako Adams had the initial shot, and it was saved there by Hernan, the goalkeeper. He pushed it out into the middle, and that was Lukman with the chance, and he just couldn't put that one on target. Beg your pardon, it was Bright Osai Samuel with the initial shots. Ako Adams had a shot that was blocked as well. Lukman dummied his first man on marker and just dragged the shot wide, and it could have been 4 for Nigeria there. Mozambique having issues with that free kick that was quickly taken by Nigeria, which led to that opportunity. But it is a goal kick, and they will start up play once again.
Yeah, so Henry, it looks as if we're taking our feet off the gas pedal, but I believe Mozambique will want to come out and try and play, and there's no need to really stress yourself or to really still have that press and all, especially knowing that we have really been the more dominant side, and all try and just get the ball, hit them on the quick counter, as we saw from that quick free kick. We've still got much of the players, because we're still going to lose gas when it reaches the 60th, 70th minute mark, and that's when you're going to start relying on our defense and all. But when it comes to the pressing and all, I believe it's still in and around the corner, but we shouldn't really apply much pressure, as we've already, it looks like it's already a gone game. But it doesn't look like they've lost hope, Mozambique, and they want to come out, they want to play, and it's just to hit them on the quick counter and add more goals to that.
Okay, from the WhatsApp portal, Ernest from OG does say, this one Osimhen nowhere mask, I'm expecting a hat trick. And that's from Enes. He wore his mask, and Enes, you could be correct because Osimhen is on 2 goals, so he could actually get that hat trick today. And he says Osimhen one more right foot shots on target, bro. Enes, yeah, we hear you. And you said you are finished. That he scored his second goal with his left foot. And Nigeria are on the advance and on the attack, trying to score. Lookman trying to dummy and beat his marker, couldn't get the shot away. Still has possession, trying to find Victor Osimhen, but somehow the Mozambican defense was able to block that one out and deal with it. Nigeria showing how dangerous they can be on the counter attack and those transition moments. But we can see Mozambique actually coming out and trying to press more and trying to show more intent. Do you think that's something Chikinyo Konde would actually have told them at the halftime break, that they have to press more and have to stop Nigeria from finding those moments of easier balls out of the defense?
I feel the basic things are always better. You know, when you can apply the basics, not try to be too complex, because you're playing a team who is head and shoulders superior than you. So just try to do the basics and have them work for you. Basics with simple passes. You know, the passes where you can use to not necessarily put 4 or 5 passes together, but then at least intricate, simple one-touch football, because the Super Eagles of Nigeria are looking like more delicate outfits, acrobatic, or not acrobatic, but audacious effort there from Marco Adams and Victor Osimhen. Definitely, we know you want the hat trick.
For Victor Osimhen, give him the hat trick.
I'm about to say he should just be calm, because he has started those flares where he's throwing his arms up and
don't you think in a way he has a case? Let's try and still be intricate and
he doesn't.
Get more goals to sort of strike fear into the hearts of other opponents we get to play.
He wants to get the goals. It's a team. You need to put the team first. If you don't get the pass, try again. You don't throw your arms up and feel like you're the only. There's another striker there up front. So I mean, are you saying to abolish the other strike? If the pass could get to you, you get a hat trick. But then I feel like sometimes he tends to want to be some people want to label that as passion. I don't label it as passion. You just do the business, the goals will come. It's that easy. You don't throw tantrums, and when your teammates don't pass to you, throw your hands up in the air. I mean, you also make mistakes. So when you do that, nobody throws their arms up. So he just needs to keep his head down, and the goals will come. It's that easy.
Okay, well, Bengal has gone into the books of the referee for a pullback on Calvin Bassey, stopping sort of an attacking play for the Nigerian side. Nigeria does have possession at this point in time with Bruno Onyemaechi, and he does find a way to get out of a tight situation, and he does go back to Bright Osayi Samuel. There, Nigeria still with the ball, and Ademola Ako Adams looks to have turned, and Bruno Onyemaechi with the ball. Nigeria still trying to progress on the attack, but it is somehow dealt with by the Mozambican defense, and Nigeria does gain back possession. Bruno Onyemaechi with the shot, but it is blocked. Ademola Lookman does have the ball at this point in time. It just feels like these boys are playing around with this game at this point. Bright Osayi Samuel with the cross, and it is deflected out for a corner for Nigeria. It just feels like they're having fun now, not necessarily playing around, more like they're having fun. They're enjoying themselves now.
I don't think Victor is having fun.
Victor Osimhen isn't having fun. Heavily agitating me. I don't know what.
Oh my goodness! What is the problem?
What's going on?
What is the problem? Every time. Come on.
What's going on?
And indeed, he had to step in to actually calm things down a bit.
But I don't see you.
Victor,
I mean, it looks like there was an issue.
Ademola
Lookman. He's vexed where Lookman, instead of passing him the ball, took the shot with his left. He was on the right hand side. But then,
what's going on?
Vexed and all.
I mean, things like this sometimes happen. Their teammates, they would probably sort themselves out. It's just one of those little misunderstandings, right?
I mean, we've heard reports where some players of the Super Eagles are like, was it Sunday Olise who made that statement in an interview where he said, some players don't like each other, obviously, and issues here and there tend to abound. You're not bigger than any other player. Don't take yourself as bigger than any other player. Like I said before, just seconds before this happened, if you don't get the pass, come on, keep working. We'll still have 25 minutes to play. You could still get the pass. Lookman gets the shot away. Fine, air your grievances to him. Civilized manner, half a guy, you're supposed to pass me that ball.
Supposed to pass me the ball.
You got it there, Wilfred. Not time to calm down. The same. Come on, Victor. Come on.
Okay, well, a cross in from the Mozambicans as they're trying to attack, but it is claimed by Stanley Nwabali.
Now, this is the man who is having fun.
He hasn't had anything to do all game.
Yeah.
He hasn't.
I think the Super Eagles of Nigeria have found a way to incapacitate the Mozambican side. They've not looked.
But don't you think that's actually been the case? Just that when they tend to give away chances, they give away chances that the goalkeeper can do nothing about. You look at against Tunisia, what did Wabali literally have to do? But we considered 2 goals. Uganda, what did Uzoho have to do? We considered a goal. Against Tanzania, what much did we do? And a chance, and it was the woodwork saving Mozambique from conceding a 4th goal there. Ako Adams, that man has been doing everything to score today, but he just can't put the ball into the back of the net. Nigeria still probing, looking for the 4th goal, and it looks like they've upped the tempo again and trying to see what to do about Mozambique here. And the ball is out wide to Ademola Lookman, and he plays around with Bruno Nyemechi, who overlaps, and a cut back into the box, and a chance for Nigeria, but somehow ricochets and missed kicks. It is into the hands of Hernan, the Mozambican goalkeeper. Yes, Calvin Bassey does win the ball back after a long ball from Hernan, and the ball is with Alex Iwobi, who finds Wilfred Ndidi in the middle of the park, almost dispossessed, but was able to retain or hold on to the ball. Nigeria stroking the ball around, moving it gently, trying to see if they can find those spaces and create those chances for a 4th goal. Alex Iwobi, nice ball. Ako Adams touches it down for Ademola Lookman, who runs the channel again as well. And the ball through for Alex Iwobi, but it is deflected out for a corner.
I think Victor Osimhen needs to be taken out of this game. He needs to be taken out. He needs to be taken off. Eric Chell should make use of his powers as the coach of the side. Take Victor Osimhen out. You can't be this indisciplined to a side. If you look at what's going on there, he's no longer taking those moves into the 18-yard box. You can't be bigger than a team. Yes, you can't.
Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, we do have to go pay for bills. It will be short this time. I know definitely it will be short. But when we return, we will still be giving you the live coverage of the Super Eagles of Nigeria's game against Mozambique.
Carlos Miller, we need to make noise. Our products and services, they talk for us. Carlos Miller now don't open for Agri Road, Lagos bus stop Gogon, and for Rumukuta roundabout by the flyover Port Harcourt. We'll be one of the best for wholesale and retail store with Tecno, Samsung, Oppo, Redmi, Infinix Plus, and other etc. leading brands and accessories. Head office Carlos Miller Junction, Okboro, Atlari Port Harcourt. Call 0806 3973 555. Buy and smile from our branches. Orderly Road beside the Market Square, 49 Iwofe Road, Aba Road opposite Hotel Presidential, Uniport Junction, Choba, 47 Location Road, Oyibo, Market Square, New Road Roundabout, Ruboku, Autograph Plaza, Sani Abacha Road, Market Square, Ada George Road, FOT Roundabout, One, and Lagos, Green 0806 3973 3555. Carlos Miller, they wish Super Eagles and Nigerians a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Carlos Miller, na Baba.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Well, welcome back. This is still the live coverage of the game between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Mambas of Mozambique. And it is 68 minutes on the clock at this point in time. Nigeria still leading by 3 goals to nothing. Can they add the fourth? Still have a lot of control on the game. Well, Victor Osimhen has actually been taken off for Simon Daddy Moses. And yes, wait to see how the setup will be. Akwa Adams looks to be the man leading the lines now, as things do stand for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. And yeah, Mozambique have a throw-in as they've gotten that one. And yes, Victor Ikbeba and Tijani Babangida, who is that wearing the face cap? Yeah, who is that wearing the face cap? Just trying to get We'll get the face properly before we can confirm who that is. But let's head over to matters on the pitch. Gani Gatamo with the ball right now for Mozambique trying to attack, but the flag has been raised for an offside against the Mozambican number 13. That looks to be, we will be confirming who that is for you shortly.
Victor, it's attitudes like this when we say, oh, Victor is not getting linked to the top clubs, Osimhen is a top striker, but he's not playing for the big teams. You forget that sometimes these big teams don't just look at what you do on the pitch. Some teams feel like you might not probably fit into what they're trying to build around the club model, the example they want for players. Now, Victor is one of the best strikers in the world. Talking about Osimhen, you have a chance to net a hat-trick in this competition. What do you do by spoiling it? Lash out at two of your teammates, including your captain, and then you suddenly act uninterested. My goodness sake, you have 2 goals already in this game. There's still 20 minutes, and I could bet you the Super Eagles, with the way they're playing, they could score 2 more goals in this game. So why just openly snatch at the chance to net a hat-trick, all because of you did not get a pass in the 60th minute? Are you kidding me? The game is long. You know, every other person, any other player than Victor Osimhen should know this more than any other person. This attitude issues has been coming up over and over again. You do not act like, and that's just, I'm so glad at the fact that Eric Chell is trying to build a team that, you know, all round can play, so that we don't get the talk of, oh, when there is no Osimhen, no party. Because we talk about, oh, anytime Osimhen, you know, not getting that transfer, you want to cite what happened on his Instagram live with Finidi George, the whole fiasco there. But then, come on, you should know better than this. You don't just, he was not willing to run anymore, wasn't willing to press. Akol Adams had a solo chance just because there was no one in the box. His strike partner was not in the box. Akol Adams had to just fancy a chance by doing a step over and then using his right foot to call one. But then, where is Osimhen involved in all of this? It's really, really bad and sad that you see players who have talent. We've talked about attitude issues of players costing them, you know, big time deals, big time moves for them as footballers. Victor Osimhen is so sad. Depending on how heavy. Okay, imagine Lookman had to, you know, pressure back. That's catching the game in the hole. But Lookman, normally we know him as a calm, humble guy. Imagine you get in a situation like that with maybe, let's say, Yakubu Aigbeni. What do you think is going to happen on that pitch? Do you think this is going to be easy flowing words? No, don't act all ill-tempered at times. It's embarrassing to say the least.
Okay, well, there were question marks over some things or the way Victor Osimhen did act, but the man has been taken off for Simon Moses. Mozambique trying to attack, but the ball looks to be too much or too far forward for the team at this point in time. But it's still the Super Eagles of Nigeria leading by 3-0, and they are in control as Bruno Onyemaechi is about to take a throw-in from the right-hand side or the left-hand side of the team's defense. Yes, he is trying to see how he can throw that one forward, but it does go out for a Mozambique throw-in. From a throw-in to a throw-in. Well, there have been changes in that game. Like I did mention, Moses Simon was taken or has coming for Victor Osimhen. Also, Mozambique has made their own changes. Stanley Ratifo coming in for Faisal Bengal, and Chamito actually coming in for VT. And at halftime, Mark Manuel Kambele came in for Elias Pelembe, and we had Infren Nanani coming in for Diogo Kalila. So is Nigeria 3, Mozambique 0. I mean, are you expecting more goals from the Super Eagles of Nigeria, or it's more of a case of let's see out this scoreline over here?
I think it's to see out the scoreline. As you said, the guys are having a field day. Mozambique, I'm looking at the attack momentum. They aren't even doing anything. Only 2 shots they've had. Total 2 shots they've had. Nigeria, 18 shots they've had, 3, and it still feels like they're still going to add more. Stanley Nwabali is enjoying himself. I think he now feels what David Raya feels. during his clean sheet run with the two centre backs he has a few days that Arsenal scored. So I don't know about adding more, but of course football you always want to add more. But I think with these 3 goals, with the performance we've had, is sufficient enough to take us into the quarterfinals. Mozambique are not biting at all. So just to manage the game. Just manage the game.
Okay, well, that's what they're trying to do, trying to manage the game, but Mozambique are not letting go. Bruno Langa with the ball at the left-hand side of the attack. Tries it across, but it is handled or cleared by the Nigerian defense, and Nigeria trying to hit on the counter-attack here at this point in time. That looks to be Moses Simon on the ball, holds the ball, finds Ademola Lookman, who in turn finds Akor Adams. Adams beats his man, tries a shot.
Brilliant.
And
I told you.
It is a goal. 4-0 Nigeria. Akor Adams, Ademola Lookman, another assist. A hat-trick of assists. Akor Adams has made it 4-0 to Nigeria. A powerful shot from the right-hand side of the penalty box, and Hernan had no answer to that, guys. I mean, game 1 done, dusted, buried, everything you could think of finished.
Akor Adams has had 2 assists. He won the Lookman's first goal and Osimhen's second goal. And Osimhen's first goal. The second goal was assisted by the second goal.
The Osimhen's goal is everywhere is saying Ademola Lookman. It was Lookman with the pass, right?
It was Lookman with the pass.
Lookman with that
The
pass.
second,
assisted the first
The
goal
first goal.
for
First, yeah.
Ademola Lookman. Ademola Lookman assisted Osimhen's goal second, and that would be the
Osimhen's
second goal,
first
and
and
the
second.
third goal for the Super Eagles
But
being the
guys,
second.
that finish, tidy finish.
Tidy finish, I must tell you, Henry. It shows the quality that we've got in the likes of Akor Adams. When it comes to forward play, heavily, the Super Eagles of Nigeria have got talents littered everywhere. It's just unfortunate at this point that the chemistry is kind of poisoned with that little back and forth there between Ademola Lookman and Victor Osimhen. I think definitely they would be fixing this one before the next quarterfinal game, because if it is a case where you have a slim lead or you're looking for a lead and such a thing happens, it could demoralize the team, it could break the bricks and make naked or bare what the Super Eagles have got. So these things we should be both physically alert and mentally and emotionally alert as the Super Eagles go again. Kept out there by the
But do you think this is a proper show of intent, like show of intention, like we are here for business? Ivory Coast played this side 1-0. They almost got a result against Cameroon. It had to take a Christian Kofango quite late on in the game, some minutes in the second half. It's actually
Ademola Lookman again,
and almost making it 5 for Ademola Lookman with a shot from outside the box, but just wide. Now, guys, you think with the way Mozambique actually performed quite well in the group stages, losing in such a manner to Nigeria, like, do you think other teams will be looking at this Nigerian team and saying, we have to be very careful?
I think Henry, I think the Mozambicans are having their own fair share of Victor Osimhen versus Ademola Lookman. You can see Reinaldo there pushing on his goalkeeper. I really don't know what happened there, but I would definitely want a replay for us to see what really took place right there. But it seems like beginning to have their own issues, as we just saw Reinaldo pushing on his goalkeeper, and I'm asking, I think the tempers need to be put in check right here before it goes out of hands. But it's still the Super Eagles of Nigeria pushing, and maybe a chance to make it 5.
Okay, Simon Moses trying to see if he can create something with the ball on the left-hand side of things, and he does beat his man or beat his man,
beautiful.
And lays it up for Wilfred Ndidi, who puts the ball into the box, and just the deflection from of the Mozambique defense, and it just narrowly misses Akor Adams. And guys, they could actually make this 5 before the game actually runs out. They are not relenting.
I don't know what happened to the Mozambican side, though. I don't know, because this is not the Mozambique we saw in the group stages.
Have they given up? Or it's just the Super Eagles are just too good?
I think the Super Eagles are too good. The way they've been distributing the passes, breaking the defense, making it look like these guys
did not come here to play the game, or looking at making it look like they do not have a well-defined structure. It's just the beauty of the Super Eagles, because if you watch them, they aren't playing the physical African kind of football. They try to tear you open as much as possible, and that is one revelation that Eric Chell has brought to this side.
Okay, Nigeria leading by 4-0, and it doesn't look like they are slowing down anytime soon, although Mozambique do have possession and trying to see how they can build and get probably a consolation goal. That is what it will be at this point in time. A ball through, but it is dealt with properly by... What is Stanley Nwabali doing? What is Stanley Nwabali? He will always be Stanley Nwabali. Maybe he hasn't done much. You don't blame me. He's looking for some action. He's looking for some action. He's looking for some action. Well, Nigeria having the ball, trying to build out from the back. Semi Ajayi finds Wilfred Ndidi, who still holds on to the ball but goes back to Bright Osai Samuel. He does go sideways, so he's left to Semi Ajayi, who then goes long across the field to Bruno Onyemechi.
I actually saw Raf Onyedika warming up to come in. I don't know what's happening.
Probably Wilfred Ndidi going off. Let's see if we can save his legs for the quarterfinal. Also prevent the situation whereby we see a second yellow card, right?
Yeah, obviously.
So definitely, I mean, this could actually be a time to give some of the fringe players some chances to actually come into Tochukwu Nadi. Let's get to see Ebenezer Akinsomiro, Salim Fagolawal, Raf Onyedika. I mean, come and maybe complete the route or just see out the rest of the game. So, I mean, definitely you should be expecting some changes or more changes from Eric Chell soon.
Yeah, I saw 2 persons by the line there, so it could be having 2 of the fringe players that haven't had actions in this African Cup of Nations, but I think it's quite necessary and required right now for a change to be brought in, so they could have at least 10 minutes of action before all is called off. But I think the Super Eagles have sealed this one.
Okay, 4-0 to Nigeria, and it just feels like these boys are having fun. They're just enjoying themselves. And a free kick has been won by Wilfred Ndidi in the attacking right-hand side of Nigeria's attacking right-hand side. And it's Fisayo Dele Bashiru and Raphael Onyedika getting ready to come in, and we are confirming one who will be going out. Ademola Lukman's number is up, and that's actually for Mozambique. That's the number 1. Okay, so we will be confirming who are going up for Nigeria with Raf Onyedika and Fisayo Dele Bashiru.
Maybe Wilfred Ndidi, Frank Onyeka could be 2 players.
Isn't it? Okay, that looks to be Frank Onyeka's number coming up. We will
Lukman on the other hand,
Fisayo Dele Bashiru's number 10.
But it's
for number 8.
Yeah,
who is number 8 for the Super Eagles? Frank Onyeka coming out.
Yeah, Wilfred Ndidi definitely going out. The captain of the side has been super in the middle of the park today for Nigeria. Well, he is going off, and he will be replaced by Raf Onyedika by the looks of things. Yes, Raf Onyedika getting ready to come in. Frank Onyeka also going out for Fisayo Dele Bashiru. And you can see joy and smiles on the faces of the players. That's what happens when you're winning by 4-0 in the round of 16 of the African Cup of Nations. Guys, now, the last time I saw someone start a competition so well and continue with it with such momentum into the round of 16, having an emphatic victory, they went on to win the competition. And that was Algeria in 2019. I cannot forget that group stage. They played beautiful ball in the round of 16, beat Guinea by 3-0, and they just kept on going and going. Now, are we seeing a situation whereby you're looking at this Super Eagles team? Yes, they didn't qualify for the World Cup, but you might just want to start believing now at this point in time something.
You know, ever since the World Cup, I haven't had any positive thoughts for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. You know, I was always of the opinion that, you know, whatever they like to do, you know, they should just get on with it, just keep their lives moving on. While I'm just moving on, I'm protecting my mental health. But then, I mean, they seem to bring back smiles on the faces of people. They seem, it's not just about winning, but like you said, the manner at which we win these games were much more watchable. I feel like we're the most watchable team at the Africa Cup of Nations. It's not the teams that a lot of people, I mean, Senegal to play some good football, but after Nigeria, you could then call maybe Senegal, talk about some of the other teams who play at the Africa Cup of Nations. But the Super Eagles have been playing some really good football. Now, it's one thing to play like this, and then it's another thing to make inroads in the competition. A lot of the questions from the media just before this game was, we in Cameroon 2019, we won our first 3 games. We didn't just win those games. We played some brilliant football under Augustine Iguavoin. But then we somehow just lost in the round of 16, albeit we don't know how that just came about. So is it going to be a repeat? But now it's showing that it's not a repeat. This team really look serious. And now they face the team in question, which Henry you're talking about, could face the team in question you're talking about Algeria, or the team which denied us qualification to the World Cup, DR Congo. Now, if we could get past that test and maybe the hurdle of facing either the host nation in the semi-final, you could then say, okay, in the final, the Super Eagles are clear out favorites to win the trophy. But it's just...
But Morocco doesn't look fantastic. I don't know if that me only way they see
Harry, you do not need to be fantastic to win this type of
No, you
competition.
definitely don't need to be fantastic, but I mean, it looks doable if you do play them.
No, definitely.
Yeah, 2 more changes. Paul Onuachu and Samuel Chukwueze getting ready to enter the fray. So it looks like we have an idea of who are going off. Onuachu will be entering for Akor Adams. The Sevilla man has gotten his goal. Yeah, Ademola Lookman looks like he will be rested as well. Yeah, it is Ademola Lookman for Samuel Chukwueze and Akor Adams for Paul Onuachu. But 0701-933-9962, 0701-933-9962. That's for the SMS and WhatsApp portal, and you can send your thoughts there, and we will read them before we get to run out of the studio. Nigeria 4, Mozambique 0. Can Nigeria make it 5? Will it be? It's already an emphatic scoreline as things do stand. And guys, let's talk about the fact that we finally kept a clean sheet, or we might have, or we're on the road to finally keeping a clean sheet.
Yeah, and I don't even know if I should just
but
praise
you
our
say,
defense.
is it your praise defense, or Mozambique has just not done anything?
That's what I'm saying. I said I don't even know if it's to praise the defense or just say that or say it's good that Mozambique, they have a field day in front of our goal, like you see, as most other teams had. You see, we've considered our matches in the group stage: Tanzania, Mozambique, Tanzania, Tunisia, and the rest. And it came to Mozambique. At least all of us here, you asked our predictions. We all predicted at least Nigeria winning, but conceding 1 goal.
No, he said 2-0.
He said 2-0.
2-0. Okay,
2-1, and I predicted 3-1.
All of you are wrong.
So knowing Nigeria's ability to, at least this score, the ability to concede goals, we expected 1, but Mozambique just didn't turn out to be what we expected, and just as if we can still be adding more to that.
And the ball just goes over from Raf Onyedika. Wow, fantastic play there. Ball switched out to Moses Simon, who just picked out the overlapping run of Bruno Onyemechi. He beat his man and did actually go back to Raf Onyedika, and the ball just whiskers high, just slightly high over the bar, over the crossbar, and it's still Nigeria 4, Mozambique 0. Mozambique goes long trying to get the man up front, Saitomo, who has come in for Bengal over there. Ratifo, beg your pardon, Ratifo coming in for Bengal, but he does win a free kick for his side, and they will try to see what they can make out of this one as they do restart possession. So, a positive one, right?
That's you can't really say it's positive. As I said, they've not really had much of the ball. You're looking at the possession that we've had against them, 61-39, and total shot they've had 2. Nigeria 20. They've not really pressed us. They've not really worried both our defense or the goalkeeper. So yes, you still take it as a positive result, but looking at our next game, it might be Algeria, it might be Democratic Republic of Congo, 2 sides that are very good at scoring in this tournament, and that's where our defense and our goalkeeping will really be tested. But for now, let's just say it's a positive result.
Okay, positive result as things stand. The Super Eagles could be about to get their first clean sheet of the African Cup of Nations. Paul Onuachu, they are almost losing possession, but doing his best to keep it. The ball finds its way to Calvin Bassey, who in turn goes back to Stanley Nwabali. We are We do have 2 minutes left on the clock as things do stand for the Super Eagles of Nigeria to officially be confirmed as winners of this game. That's barring injury time that will be added definitely. Rafa Onyedika with the ball. Nigeria just passing the ball around, just slowing things down, not really in a hurry or in a rush or trying to see if they can add another goal, just having fun and enjoying themselves. Alex Iwobi, he does find Rafa Onyedika, who in turn is able to stretch it out to Bright Osai Samuel, who finds Samuel Chukwueze to Fisayo. Okay, now it's Chukwueze with the ball, holding the ball, and he does find Simon Moses out wide, looking to try and see what he can create. A cross into the box, but it is overhit, and it goes out for a goal kick to the Mambas of Mozambique, and that is Patrice Motsepe watching on. Yes, his beloved South Africa were knocked out last night by the Indomitable Lions of Cameroon. 2-1. Well, Mozambique are going long, and
notes: South Africa out, Benin Republic out, Zimbabwe out. Nigeria still stands as the only representative from the FIFA 2026 World Cup Group C qualifying group.
I don't know what you're insinuating, Sha.
Maybe Nigeria should have been at the World Cup.
Well, we have ourselves to blame for not being at the World Cup. We are not at the World Cup. That's it. That's final. And Nigeria, a free kick for Mozambique there. The referee does call back the foul from Calvin Bassi, and Mozambique looks like they are trying to go long to see if they can get a consolation goal. Try and make the scoreline look decent, but no. They go back as they try to start building from the back. 3 minutes of injury time, or 3 minutes extra time, has been added by the referee, and we are in the first minute of injury time as things do stand. Well, the boys have sort of taken their foot off the gas, which is quite expected, right? They've already gotten this one in the bag, so it's about looking forward to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, the last 8 beckons, and it's been a pretty not straightforward night, an interesting night, for Nigerians over there in Morocco, Nigerians on the streets here in Lagos, Kaduna, Kano, Port Harcourt, and even right here, Rumosi, Rumokuru, Rumokuta. So, I mean, a lot of people will be joyed with not just the fact that we've qualified, but the scoreline, the performance of the team. As one more chance, a 5-star performance, but then Moses Simon is denied by the goalkeeper.
Okay, he is denied by the goalkeeper, and that looks to be a goal kick for Mozambique. Across from Bright Osai Samuel, a deep one. Moses Simon at the back post, but his ball could not beat the Mozambique goalkeeper. Well, Hernan is no longer the man in between the sticks for that side. At this point in time, it is Ivan, the man that did come in to replace him, that stopped Moses Simon from making it 5. Mozambique trying to see if they can push through with one more attack, but no, they are stopped. Samuel Chukwueze does have the ball, trying to see if he can start up another attack. Moses Simon does get the ball now from Samuel Chukwueze, still trying to dribble his way through, niggle his way. Bright, we have Bruno Onyemechi with the ball, just as he's held by the Mozambicans, and they do regain possession and are trying their best to see if they can. And Bassi has just picked up a yellow card.
And he had a yellow card
in the previous game against Uganda. Does that mean he is out of the quarterfinal? Was that the necessary thing to actually do?
It wasn't necessary. It could be. He could be, but I think after leaving,
we'll confirm that.
I think after leaving the group stages, then cards get wiped. But in this case, I don't know if he's going to be missing the next game. But
and that was quite irrelevant. That is virtually the last kick of the game.
It's avoidable.
It's over there in Fez, as the referee or center referee has halted proceedings. Nigeria.
Quarterfinals that yellows are abolished.
So he's going to miss
the round of 16 into the quarterfinals.
And that's Victor Osimhen just walking down to the dressing room.
So yes, Nigeria has defeated Mozambique by 4-0. Yes, Victor Osimhen with a brace at Demola Lookman and Akpo Adams scoring the other goals. Yes, his brace was sandwiched in between both goals. Nigeria have claimed the victory against this side's against Mozambique. Guys, quickly before we get to run out of the studio, well deserved and looking forward to the quarterfinal.
Yeah, Well deserved. Looking forward to the quarterfinals. See, we dominated this game from the start of the whistle to the end of it, and you want to say this kind of performance, as you said, we did it in the group stages, and it was something that people expected. Would they still be able to continue this performance, knowing that winning all your group stages match don't mean that you entering into the knockout stages with expecting to still have that dominance. But I think against Mozambique, they've showed dominance, and the next stage, would they be able to show those dominance? Because you're
we'll be without Calvin Bassey.
The deeper you go into tournaments, the harder it is, tougher opponents you face, and we are without Calvin Bassey, who has been with us from the group stages and made the person that's meant to be leading the back line. So Eric Chell is going to have to figure that out, what to do with our next opponents are Algeria or Democratic Republic of Congo.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's much we can actually take for the live coverage of the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Mambas of Mozambique. My name is Henry Ogugu. I did the show with Ovie Wallace, some to Isaac, and Osagi Hinwe. The Super Eagles did win by 4-0. And yes, we'll be making a return tomorrow by 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack and 3 p.m. for Today Sports Live. On that note, I say do enjoy the rest of your night. Bye-bye.
talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is Today. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the world news on your premium talk news and sports radio station Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Osalge Ihimwin. The headlines. Federal government insists President Tinubu reforms yielding results. 2026 budget to deepen gain. PSC warns cyber cafes agents against extorting police recruitment applicants. APC National Secretary Bashiru asks Wike to resign if he continues interfering in APC affairs. On the foreign scene, UNICEF raises alarm over surge in child sexual violence at Democratic Republic of Congo displacement camp. Now the details. The Minister of Information, National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, has said the 2026 federal government budget is designed to consolidate the gains of President Bola Tinubu's reform agenda, which he said is already yielding positive results. Idris made this known in an opt title, A Defining Moment for Nigeria, while staying in the court matters published in national newspapers on Monday. In a statement signed by Rabiu Ibrahim, Special Assistant Media to the Honorable Minister of Information and National Orientation, he noted that the last 31 months under the President Tinubu administration had involved difficult but necessary reforms aimed at ending long-standing economic stagnation and laying the foundation for sustainable growth. According to him, early indicators of progress are emerging, including expansion in business activities, improved investors' confidence, easing inflation, and strengthening external reserves. President Bola Tinubu has forwarded letters to the Senate seeking confirmation of 21 nominees for the boards of the Nigerian Mainstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authorities, NMDPRA, and the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, NUPRC. This was disclosed by the Special Advisor to the President, Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga. In the first letter, Magnus Abe was nominated to serve as chairman of the NUPRC board. Abe, a two-term senator representing Rivers State Southeast, is a former NNPC board member and currently chairs the National Agency of the Great Green Wall. Other nominees for the NUPRC board include Paul Jay, former Trade Union Congress chairman in Kaduna, and Sunday Babalola, a former deputy director at the Department of Petroleum Resources, DPR. Both will serve as non-executive commissioners. The Police Service Commission, PSC, has warned the cyber cafes and recruitment agents against extorting money from applicants seeking enlistment into the Nigerian Police Force, NPF, following reports of illegal charges of up to 15,000 naira or more. In a statement issued on Monday, the spokesperson of the commission, Toti Njoku, dismissed the claims by some agents that such fees were being remitted to the PSC or other government authorities, describing them as false and misleading. Njoku said the commission's attention had been drawn to activities of unscrupulous elements who exploit unsuspecting applicants by demanding money under the guise of facilitating police recruitment. He stressed that the application process for recruitment into the Nigerian Police Force is absolutely free of charge, noting that no payment is required for applicants at any stage of the exercise. The PSC advised prospective applicants to personally assess and submit their applications through the official recruitment portal at www.mpfapplication.psc.gov.ng. The Commission also warned that anyone found engaging in fraudulent recruitment practices would face the full weight of the law. The national chairman of the All Progressive Congress APC, Professor Nentawe Yewadi, has condemned recent attacks on communities in Agwara and Bogu local government area of Niger State, which left at least 42 people dead and several others abducted, including women and children, describing the attacks as gruesome, senseless, barbaric, and utterly unacceptable. Yewada said they represent a direct assault on Nigeria's peace and unity. In a statement on Monday, he expressed concerns over the violence in areas such as Kasuwan Daji and Kaima, noting reports of killings, markets and home burnings, destruction of places of worship, and the abduction of pupils from St. Mary's Private Catholic Primary and Secondary School in Papiri. Professor Rewada extended sympathy to Governor Mohamed Umaru Bago, the Niger State government, and the families of the victims. He commended President Bola Tinubu for his prompt response, noting that the president had directed the Minister of Defense, Chief of Defense Staff, Service Chiefs, and the Inspector General of Police, as well as the DSS Director General, to apprehend the perpetrators and rescue the abducted victims. According to intelligence report, the attackers are suspected terrorists fleeing military pressure in Sokoto and Zamfara states. The All Progressive Congress APC has urged opposition parties and critics of President Bola Tinubu to embrace the contest of ideas in 2026, saying democracy cannot flourish in bitterness and grievance politics. The party said this in a statement issued on Monday in Lagos by its spokesperson, Seyi Oladejo. Oladejo said the APC observed that the opposition remained confused, divided, and devoid of credible policy alternatives despite repeated electoral opportunities. He stressed that accountability should not be misrepresented as persecution in constitutional democracy. The spokesperson also urged opposition parties to take responsibility for their internal challenges instead of blaming institutions and imaginary enemies. Former Deputy National Chairman of the People's Democratic Party, Chief Olabode George, has called on viable opposition to strengthen democracy. George made the call in a statement on Monday while reflecting on Nigeria's democratic journey and recent political and economic development. According to him, democracy without a viable opposition is a dictatorship in disguise. George decried what he called the growing intolerance of dissenting political voices. He described the report harassment of Governor Bala Mohammed of Bauchi State and Governor Sheyi Makinde of Oyo State as dangerous to Nigeria's federal structure. According to him, intimidation of elected state executives for holding contrary views signals a drift towards authoritarism. He warned that policies perceived as weakening opposition parties could undermine democracy. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Stay tuned. Going on with the news, the National Secretary of the All Progressive Congress, APC, Ajibola Bashiru, has called on the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, to stop destabilizing the ruling party. Bashiru insisted that Wike should resign from the Tinubu administration if he continues to interfere in party affairs. Bashiru's statement follows Wike's criticism stemming from Bashiru's stance on respecting state governors as party leaders. He expressed shock at the response from a member of the Federal Executive Council. He argued that Wike's actions are incompatible with his position in an APC-led government and stated that Wike is not a member of the APC and lacks the authority to interfere in party matters. Earlier, the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, has issued a stern warning to the National Secretary of the All Progressive Congress, APC, Ajibola Bashiru, advising him to refrain from interfering in the political affairs of Rivers State. The warning was delivered during a thank you visit to Oyibo local government area, where Wike emphasized that his support for President Bola Tinubu should not be taken for granted. Wike further stated his intention to report Bashiru's activities to the Minister of Blue Economy, Ajiboyega Oyetola, who shared a political affiliation with him from Osun State. The minister also reiterated that his political family has already made a decision regarding the governorship seat in 2027.
Out of 600 billion, you come here, you collect, and you open your mouth, you talk anyhow. I want to say it. You know, when you are doing something for the interest of everybody, some people will come out to make sure those things don't work. I say it here, Victor. I want to say it here. Take this message. Tell your national secretary. Leave River State alone. Leave River State alone. Go and ask those who have tried it before. Go and ask those who have tried it before. Don't take our support from Mr. President for granted. You have to be careful the statement you make. Today, you are enjoying in Osun. You don't know those who did the work. You are opening your mouth to talk about River State. Anything you see, take it.
This warning comes in the wake of criticisms from APC National Secretary Ajibola Bashiru, who had previously criticized ruling party official Victor Giadom for referring to Rivers State Governor Similaye Fubara as the so-called governor. Still on the visit, former Nigerian ambassador to South Korea Desmond Akao has stated that Nyesom Wike, during his time as governor of Rivers State, prevented Oyibo local government area from being involved in the activities of indigenous people of Biafra IPOB. Akao claimed that without Wike's actions, there would have been a sit-at-home order every Monday in the state. Akao also criticized the current government of Siminalayi Fubara, claiming they have not initiated any projects since taking over from Wike.
We want to welcome you to your land, Oyibo. Your Excellency, you liberated us. If not, Oyibo would have been on lockdown every Monday. You liberated us and made sure no portion of River State was ceded to IPOB. We have not forgotten it. My brothers have mentioned about the road that you have done for us. So we are very grateful about employment. You have sent me to revenue mobilization. We are not ungrateful people. But sir, permit me to mention, if we don't say it, it will not be said again. We elected Simlaye Fubara being an Ibani man that we are going to benefit. Your Excellency, the way you stopped development in Oyibo, that is where it has stopped.
Meanwhile, Governor of Rivers State, Siminalayi Fubara, has approved a comprehensive youth agribusiness training program for Rivers State indigents. In a statement by the Commissioner for Agriculture, Victor K., the program aims to empower youth with practical skills and modern knowledge in agriculture, promoting youth empowerment, job creation, and economic diversification. The training will cover crop production, livestock farming, aquaculture, agro-processing, and agribusiness management. The date of the training is from January 19th to 29th, 2026. This initiative is part of the governor's vision to promote agriculture as a viable venture for young people in Rivers State. The Rivers State Police Command has announced the arrest of 2 suspects linked to the disappearance of Samson Worianime, who was reported missing on November 11, 2025, after accompanying his community youth from Ogbogbo community in Okrika to measure land at their old settlements. The police, in a statement, revealed that following a distressing petition by the victim's mother, the anti-kidnapping unit launched an investigation leveraging intelligence-led policing, leading to arrest of 2 suspects, including a 26-year-old Igwe Alex, who is the CSO of Aleto Eleme community, and 24-year-old John Mikel, also of Aleto Eleme. According to the statement by the Command Public Relation Officer CSP Grace Oringikoko, who said during a preliminary investigation, the suspects confessed to abducting 2 youths from Okrika, including the victim. One escaped while Warianime was killed by the suspects and his body dumped into a nearby river. The statement revealed that the suspects led police operatives to the location where the corpse was buried and the remains of the deceased victim were recovered from a shallow grave. CSP Oringikoko said the suspects are currently in police custody, cooperating with the team of investigators, and that efforts are on the way to apprehend other accomplices. In the meantime, the Nigerian Commissioner of Police, CP Olugbenga Adepoju, has directed a thorough investigation to ensure that all perpetrators of this heinous crime are made to face the full wrath of the law. The command assured the public of its commitment to justice and urged citizens to provide any information that may aid the ongoing investigation. The traditional leader and Nyewe Ali Alakaya community in Obiakpo local government area of Rivers State, His Royal Highness Eze Daniel Ogbonnadodo, has congratulated an illustrious son of Alakaya community, Ihenyi Ezebunwo Matthew, on his well-deserved appointment as the Chief Security Officer CSO of the University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital, Alakaya. Eze Ogbonnadodo, on behalf of the entire community, praised the Chief Medical Director, Professor Chituru Godswill Oluwene, for choosing the person and capacity of Ihenyi Ezebunwo Matthew, who is a grassroots person experienced and vast in terms of security, to occupy the position of the CSO of the hospital. The Nyewe Ali Alakaya equally assured the new CSO of his support and cooperation, and that the entire Alakaya community and that of the entire Alakaya community, and that will enable him succeed in his new assignment. He urged the people to support the new CSO of UPTH to succeed. On the foreign scene, UNICEF has raised alarm over the surge in child sexual violence at Democratic Republic of Congo displacement camp. The UN agency says 3 decades of fighting in the region, most recently marked by territorial gains by the Rwanda-backed M23 armed group, has created conditions in which children are increasingly vulnerable to abuse. However, UNICEF stresses that the crisis is not confined to the battlefield, with reports of sexual violence also occurring outside activity conflict zones. Camp authorities say emotional turmoil now grips displaced families as fear and trauma shape daily life. Health workers report that survivors often arrive distressed and frightened, struggling with guilt and anger alongside their experiences. Outside the camp, insecurity remains acute. Aid workers warn that displaced persons or people face serious risk if they travel even short distances beyond the camp, where armed militia men are active and civilians are vulnerable to attack and sexual violence. And in sports, the 2025-2026 Odumaye Peace Unity Final Football Match competition has ended at Rumekwe, Emoha local government area of Rivers State. Speaking at the event, program coordinator of the tournament, Pastor Innocent Obule, said the essence of the whole show is to bring all the communities in Rumekwe together as one family after the internal crisis that brought them backward some years ago. He also observed that another reason is to discourage the youth from indulging in criminal activities that will negatively affect their future.
This year's tournament facts has climaxed all that we have been working towards for. We started this program some years back, immediately after the crisis, as a way of bringing back peace and consolidating on peace and unity of the community. And what you can see today, the massive crowd that turned out, shows that indeed peace has come back to the community. People are uniting, working together. That is a major achievement. And we capitalize on this because we believe that football is one peace agent in a community. It brings people together, and that has so far been achieved, and we hope to consolidate going forward.
Also speaking as chairman of the occasion, Emmanuel Oku noted that sports, especially football, is one strong unifying factor that has potentials of boosting image of the communities and nations, as well as enriching serious-minded players.
I'm very happy that it has ended this way. Football tournament is always organized because there is peace, and I'm happy that this Odumaye Foundation, and to the glory of God, everybody is happy with what has just happened, and the winners have just been given their trophy and prize given to the winners that won all the prizes. To the glory of God, you can see the community is in peace, and I'm particularly happy with this tournament because I think that should be emulated and done everywhere in the community.
In his remark, the sponsor and initiator of the football competition and former Vice Chancellor of Rivers State University, Professor Nlerum Okubule, said restoring peace to all parts of the communities was the primary aim of the competition, which he noted is gradually being achieved.
Them to work harder, so that next time they will also win, and we are happy. It was a very impressive performance from the two teams, but of course somebody has to win, and one of the teams won. We thank God for them, and we urge them to remain faithful and continue to work hard. The overall purpose of this competition is to promote unity and peace in Rumekwi, and I think we are achieving that with the level of performance that we have witnessed.
Today FM's Magnus Wawa reports that the Sunday Okobule Sports and Educational Foundation was played between Dove FC and Super Strikers Football Club, which ended in favor of Dove Football Club through penalty shootouts. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. Federal government has insisted that President Tinubu's reform is yielding results. 2026 budget will deepen the gain. PSC has warned cyber cafes and agents against extorting police recruitment applicants. We also told you that the APC National Secretary, Basiru, has asked Wike to resign if he continues interfering in the party affairs. On the foreign scene, you also heard that UNICEF has raised an alarm over surge in child sexual violence at Democratic Republic of Congo's displacement camp. That was the news as edited by Priye Izogo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Osalwe Ihiwin. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world would be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Search for your next dial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this announcement. Start your 2026 with an exciting new opportunity with Today 95.1 FM, a reputable media brand. If you have what it takes to launch your career with us as an engineer or technician, marketing or business development executive, send your CV promptly to radiojob2000@gmail.com. Experience would be an added advantage. Do not sleep on this opportunity.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.